Right. Welcome in, folks. More Gregan today. Hardcore Gregan. Oh, I'm excited to sit down and just play a game. It's been a bit of a busy week. When was our last stream? Our last confession here on this channel? Was it Tuesday? Has it been that long? It's been that long, hasn't it? Let's get in with chill by music, get loaded. Let's see what today's plan is. Last time we got a lot of bronze. We actually launched ourselves a bit into the steam age. We did produce some steam. It's in the tank. Where's it at? This. This is what we achieved last time. We got some steam. Oh, he's still filling up. Nice. Yeah, we must have put a little bit of fuel in the first one. We'll need to automate that someday in the background and see if we can't do some more of the building around here too. I mean, this is a poor excuse for a base, right? We're trying. Let's see how far we can get today. First, let me sip on some more caffeine. I am still waking up over here, folks. I hosted a bit of a small gathering at my place over the weekend. That's folks over. It's now going to get longer with daylight throughout the year. Yesterday was the solstice. Since I'm in the northern hemisphere in Europe, that would make it winter up here. But now, it's slowly going to become summer. Okay, caffeine down the hatch. Thinking we also want a bricked blast furnace at some point today. So one of our early goals should be a macerator, and we don't have the diamonds. We're gonna have to go mining. You know what I want? I want a clipboard. We're gonna jot down some actual ideas in game that aren't on just a piece of paper in front of me, so I can wave it around and show off here. And we are going to, yeah, we're doing that first. It's important. Right. Welcome in, Axie and Raiders. We're doing some hardcore Gregan ourselves over here. While Shiny's waking up. Definitely waking up is the right way to summarize this. I partied pretty hard last night, folks. But we got this. We got this. A bit of iron to make a spring to make this board. Where is our iron supply? Is it all smelted up? Okay. Do we have more than this? I think we turned most of it into the tank last time when we got steam. Yeah. Surprised to see you? No, I dropped in on your stream, like during the last couple minutes though. Where did you come from? This place is not safe yet. The zombie can just wander up. That would mean other mobs could too. Yeah, did we make a dark spot here or something? Is there a red X nearby? Where is it? I don't know.
Dude, I was here first.
Let's just actually make a base today. It's one of the goals. Base. Some steel would be nice. And so we're gonna want at least a multi-block macerator and a smelter. And some automation to feed coal in. This is starting to sound like several hours. Actually, you got first. Nice. Wait, is that your first one? Does that put you on the leaderboard? I gotta go look and check out. Twitch TV, Shinybucket. Scroll down slightly underneath my video feed. Yeah. You're in the club now. Nice. First. Welcome. A lot of people snatch those up. Oh, I'm also realizing it doesn't handle it when somebody changes their username on this verified first chatters list. You know, Daddy Diddy changed his username to Ditya G a little while back. Alright. I'm not in charge of that piece of software, so I'm not sure exactly how to fix that. Let's make that spring so I can get a clipboard so I can type up these ideas before I get too ADHD carried away. The clipboard here. Yep. So we need a rod. I don't even have rods left over? Alright. Yeah, we really did craft up most of our iron things to make that monstrosity over there. Spring? Oh, we don't have wire cutters yet. I see. Let's see if we can find the iron ones. Yeah. Missing a screw. Great. Okay, we'll at least bookmark this so we can find that again in a moment while we make a screw. I don't want to make just one screw, I'd rather make a few. You never need just one in this pack. But clearly we're gonna have to go mining quite a bit. Zombie ink. Yeah. I hear it. There's a cave slightly under here. We tried to fill it up with some lava. I hear one drowning in the lava now. Oh! This might also enable them to swim up and come out. If they're lucky enough to live. Yeah, we can't have that. Where's some spare blocks of dirt or something? Maybe it crawled up from the abyss on fire to get up here. At some point, we'll deal with that cave down there. And there will also be handrails here so I don't trip into the smeltery. But one thing at a time. I'm making a clipboard so I can type things so I don't get distracted. See, this is how easy it is to distract. I bookmarked the iron one. Why is it taking me to this page? Is this the iron? Okay, good. Let's make yeah, let's make two. We'll need some wires at some point. Can those just go back in there? Thank you. I do not need all this charcoal in my inventory. That's better. And the rest can become, yeah, torches. Now we have room for some crafting. Hopefully we have the paper. Oh, I'm gonna need this wood plank. Alright. So what I do here is I pull out my physical actual notebook in real life. That's real paper. Do I need a designer, editor, or clipper for my channel? Sure. Can I actually afford to pay one much? No. Am I even recording the videos locally? Also, embarrassingly, no. They just get streamed out to the internet. And speaking of streaming out to the internet, we should be live on YouTube for the first time today too. Which is not something I've done before. We're actually getting restreamed to target both platforms, Twitch and YouTube. And I'm hoping that the chat is integrated. Yeah, actually, I'm looking at the YouTube chat now, and it does say the Twitch messages are popping up there, and I'm gonna do a little test. Hello from YouTube. And we'll see if it makes it to Twitch as well. Oh, look at that! Yeah, Restream bot's doing a good job there too. Good. Something actually works. Yay. Oh. Logo banner and outro 3D animations. Fancy. I have dreamed about having an animated bucket model be there when I talk. I don't know how complicated that is, the model, but if somebody had that skill set, I'd be tempted to make that a reality. Where have I been stashing zombie flesh? I also don't want to carry that. Okay, so if we can't make a clipboard, we just have to go into machines, which I think means mining is what we're about to go do, because we're too low on iron to get a lot of things done. We still need another diamond to even get our first macerator going. And I imagine we're gonna need a fair bit more bronze, so probably copper. We're good on tin at the moment. Yeah, can we though, before we head off, maybe actually make a hammer? Or do we need the compressor before we can... Yeah, we'll need blocks. Okay. Compressor is kind of our #1 gatekeeper. All these things I keep wanting to do, clipboard, the better tools, and other things, it keeps leading back to this. We need one. This needs to happen, so... A little bit of red alloy will need to be acquired, unless we have some pistons nearby. You know where there are pistons? We can go steal them from that village where there's that railcraft building. Yeah, I was trying to synchronize them back and forth, and we can change the restream... sorry, it's not the restream chat anymore, it's... Where'd it go? We grabbed something from Stream Overlays chat. And if old school looks weird, we can do this one. Let me copy this browser source and paste it in. So let's see, Streamlabs chat, properties, paste in this new URL, okay, and then refresh the thing. Come on, work. No, that's not what I selected a moment ago. That's just wrong. Half the width. Yeah. So we just don't like the style for sure. I swear I selected a new style just now and it did not fix it. Give me the clean. Click to copy. Okay. And then load that, please. Oh, I can also move it. Yeah, like just a tad bit up. And again, it didn't fix the... All right. Why? Why you no fix the style I requested? Yep, I can make it smaller like this. Is this what we want? Even smaller. Even smaller. And it doesn't need to repeat everything. This is getting a little obnoxious. It's showing basically both the YouTube and the other one. So I can mute a chatter. Let me mute the restream bot, maybe? Shadow or a stroke over the text. Okay, now I'm just gonna need. We're gonna need a whole stream dedicated to fixing the chat window. I could go back to what we had before. It was working. Now, what's the restream bot's name? It's restream bot 4225. Really? I gotta type in numbers to fix this thing? Fine. I will do it. 4225. Is there like, oh, there's a save settings button. I have to click the save button, folks. That's why nothing was changing. I am fixing it. Okay, so now we have this. Actually, let's also switch it to the Twitch thing. Now it's tiny. Yes, now we can make it a little bigger, maybe. And as far as like a drop shadow on the font, does this have that feature? I can do some custom CSS. Alright. ChatGPT. Here we come. Generate custom CSS. Generate custom CS. No, well, I don't need to say custom. Just generate CSS that gives text a drop shadow to stand out a bit on a dynamic changing background. Actually, let's not even say drop shadow. Let's just that helps text stand out on a dynamically changing background. Yeah, this is your prompt. Go forth and give code. Okay. So it's saying we can do font weight, bold, color. We'll just try this text shadow thing out here. It generated something that looks like it would make sense. And we can put this here. No, not there. I'll put it into OBS. Yeah, just paste it here and hit OK. And then now we need a test message. Well, thanks, Lisa. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, bad HTML sanitization. I suppose they do. Yeah. The Twitch chat actually shows it. And then it, yeah, no. HTML sanitization, yeah, that's weird. Okay, another test message. Is this we like this now? Is it a good size? Is it more readable? There's actually like a little tiny bit of a shadow to it. Bigger? We'll make it bigger, okay. Boink. Like 50%, oh. Yeah, that's a big... There's a font size thing I can increase too. And now it's at 23 pixels. This will do. Okay. Now we can game, right? Put the mine back in Minecraft. That's what we were doing. I mean, we got the backpacks. How's our sandwich supply looking? Oh. Yeah, we need some more of these two. So strawberries and blueberries. Where did I plant those? Those are raspberries. Well, let's just go ahead and harvest all the berries. While we are out here. Blackberries, uh-huh. Grapes, that makes PB&J, and blueberries, yes. Sleep action, required. The CSS, give it to you? Okay, let's drop that in my Discord channel. Joink. General. Or we can highlight code. Now let's see, are you on here as Kazuni? You are. Oh, you can do an app mention too. Alright, jelly time. Sugar left over from last time. Good. Saucepan for making the jellies. I think we also have peanut butter left over from last time. Should probably also swap these bags. I tend to eat the one that's closer on slot 8 than the one on slot 9, so if we swap them, we'll eat more sandwiches out of this bag. Bread. Yes, we have bread. Knife. There's a knife in here somewhere. There it is. We did this, that. Forgot the peanut butter. There we go. Extra, extra, extra. Okay, what else am I supposed to take mining? Not this stuff. More torches would be good. Yep, that'll do it. And what else? That's about it. So we need iron, copper, tin. Tin's kind of at the bottom, but we're gonna need them all. Closest iron vein. Let's see. Show GTs. It's right here. It's not far. We've been here before. And the leather supply has grown. We look at that real quick too. We should, you know what, actually, let's breed them again before we go take off. They are necessary for more backpacks. But once we get steel, we can get the good backpacks. Not these forestry ones that are impossible to upgrade for now. Requires a lot of bee breeding. We haven't even started the bees yet on this hardcore run. Let's see if we get that far. I'm glad it's crisp on 1080p, by the way. Get bead. Get bead. Get breeding. Let's make the calves. This is our calf workout today, folks. I kid. Actually, working out is not something I do much now in my 30s. I mean, maybe I should, but aside from walking around the city, you know, and not driving around anywhere because we don't have a car. We have no plans to buy one either. Berlin. It would be a bit silly because public transportation is actually good here. But don't ask any real Berliner that. They will complain about the train system being even a couple minutes late. Squats with weights, good for the back. I mean, the groceries I carry for the store back and forth. I actually walk to the grocery store nearby. I'd say it's about a 12-minute walk back and forth. Maybe a bit longer. I can actually take a bit of a shorter walk, but that grocery store is a tad bit smaller. Yeah, they complain about transport, and then I have to say, now, from the US, we don't have it. It just doesn't exist in most cities. And if it does, it's like a single bus line that takes you 2 hours to get anywhere. Because you'll be waiting on the bus, and then waiting, you know, to get back from said bus. Oh, did we already almost mine this one out? Oh, no, we still have plenty of time. Okay, we're good. Now we mine while we yap. Had to ride a bus in Poland. I was almost crying about— oh, we almost died? Wow. That sounds like a bus story. Yeah, I've not had any near-death experiences yet on public transportation here. So fast and aggressive. I'm impressed with some of the city drivers sometimes. I mean, if you ride in a taxi where the driver's quite experienced and they are dodging and weaving and making really close calls that, like, I wouldn't personally do this as a driver. But they're doing it. They're trying to get from point A to point B to get onto their next fare as quickly as possible. They're mostly paid by the mileage, so I imagine the bus drivers, they have that schedule they're trying to keep. I wonder if that's how their taxi drivers are also assholes. Yeah, I could see this. They do charge quite a bit too, depending on the company. Not sure what's gotten— why taxi prices have gone so far up. It's like Uber went and took over, and then the taxis were like, you know, we can also charge more too. Because Uber's starting to do that now. Punished for being off schedule. So see, this is why they drive aggressively fast. They're incentivized. And I think this is how the world works. I was a big fan of the No Game, No Life anime show. Never actually read any of the manga, if there was a manga for that one, but Watch the animation. And these gods that rule over the world made it into like a gamified thing. I got to thinking, like, how much is the real world like this? We have a slime chunk here? Surprising. The rules, though, that they come up with for some of the games, it makes me think of, like, the laws that we have in the real world. These are, like, the rules of the game that we have to play. And it's sort of rigged against most people. It'd be nice if we could all come up with a set of rules that, you know, like, just feeds everybody and, like, gives us our base needs. We pushed it with their venture capital to keep prices low. Oh yeah, I mean, this is the business model that people come up with. They come in and just keep buying up competitors and taking over an entire market until they can charge whatever price they want. And the rules of the big game of life that we're playing are allowing this. So I wonder if we're missing some laws that would actually fix things. And what those laws might be. And whether people would even respect them today. Or enforce them. Yeah, foreign investor. Oh yeah, this is like the grocery delivery things too. Come in and charge extra. Push out any competition of the grocery stores considering doing it themselves. I don't know, some safety laws are okay. I mean, people used to be falling into vats of oil and stuff, or getting stuck in the gears of machines, and the peasants were like, yeah, we're kind of tired of dying in your factories. Let's make OSHA. Yeah, no, they just destroy their profits, and then they can't have that. No, 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 no. We must make dollars for our corporate overlords who do next to nothing compared to the common folk. Yeah. I think we're waking up to this and realizing, you know, this is not going to be sustainable, folks. But my question is, when does the law enforcement start crackdown? Like, the United States has just had this major law that they passed for the Epstein transparency or whatever, and it's kind of a joke on what they produced. And nobody's in prison yet. Nobody's even been arrested. How long is it gonna take? So even if we did come up with new laws to gamify the system better for everybody to just have a base survival, how do you fix the arrest rates and how slow the courts are? Does everybody just have to become like a legal expert somewhat on the side to actually get things going our way? I don't want to live a life where I have to sue the government every time. I just want them to actually function according to what's written on the paper. Yeah. But hey, if you gotta go head out, you know, feel free. Don't let me... I'll still be here yapping. Probably. I don't exactly know how long today's stream is gonna be. But I do want to make some progress. Like we could inch into the Steam age here a fair bit. Oh yeah, we also want to get a 4-chamber to do it too. That'd be nice. Yeah, the rich can afford these legal processes ensuing. So yeah, the game's like rigged economically at the moment. It's a game of like, who's the richest? They kind of have the most power. Dun, 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 dun. How much iron do we need, I wonder? And I believe the answer is stacks. Stacks and stacks of stuff. But let's get to the point where we have I think we want the compressor first. Just a bit of piston, and then that way we can make the tool forge to get a hammer. Which I have no idea what materials I'm gonna make it out of. It's been a while since I've played the LV Steam Age portion of this pack. Iron. This is so nice to have these couple backpacks though. So I am thankful for the people who pushed me to do the cows, to quit procrastinating on that. There are some tasks that if you handle them first in this game, you'll get to the end point faster. Like a bit of an optimization thing. And this is something I struggle with. Optimizing the order to accomplish tasks. It's a wonder I can do software engineering as a living. Ordering tasks comes up quite a lot in that line of work. And my mind likes to explore all over the place. But what if I did this instead? Or this way? Would it have been better this way? And with software, there's an infinite amount of choices that tend to pop up. I think this is where our entrance is. That's why the water was there. Whoops. Pick those back up and keep going. We can't mine that cobblestone. That one stays there. And another bronze ingot bit bites the dust. This is fine. Why we brought the repair table? Oh, we are filling up. No, these are locked. We're not even using them. What's wrong with me? Okay, let's fix that. So we have a lot less ores than I thought. We weren't even using these yet. Okay. Try again. I'm gonna fill up those backpacks if I can. And then we leave the mines. The rest of my caffeine done. At some point, I need to acquire actual food too. This should be quite easy. There's a lot of leftovers from the party. We tried making several like American type things for the party, because that's all we know how to do here. A little bit of German stuff. There's this drink, apple Schorle. It's where you mix apple juice and carbonated water, or some people call it spicy water. It's pretty good. Don't knock it till you try it. Now some people like theirs a little less bubbly. You just add a little less carbonated water. Surprisingly, a very refreshing drink. Another drink that's very common here, but I'm not sure if it's like historically German or not yet. I don't actually know. Glühwein. It's mulled wine. And you take some cinnamon, some brown sugar, cloves, oranges, mix it up with wine at a heated temperature, and really warms the soul for winter. So since it was a bit of a solstice party, you gotta celebrate winter things. Fruits and nuts, bit of cheese, crackers. This is the party picture, I would think. Real life food is so much harder than GTNH food. I mean, here we're just, we're rocking the sandwiches, right? I meant to eat this bag instead. We swapped them again. It's okay. Eat the bag that has more than double the sandwiches as the other one. Until we have to rotate. Because that's how this mod pack works. Imagine being forced to eat a variety of foods in real life, though. Rather than just going for your favorite staples every day. Like, tracking the last 20 foods that you ate to get diminishing returns. Bit of an odd mechanic. I think they should probably just do nutrition instead. Like if they were gonna force diminishing returns on food. And they did. At some point, didn't they add that to the pack? Now, like here we can see I'm not getting any dairy. But fruit, grain, and protein, yeah, we got that. Because we're eating sandwiches. This is also getting us copper. Malachite ore here. This is good. Good vein. When this one runs out, maybe we could do another one like it. Swap you here. That's where I want that. Thank you. I have another big interview tomorrow, guys. Another big one. This time it's gonna be technical. I'll be writing code live on a screen share. We'll see where that goes. I think if I do well with this one, this company, it's one of their final stage interviews. So who knows? I could be on the cusp of getting an offer for a job. We'll see. Not gonna jinx it just yet. But I've been setting up this new machine I have so I can do development on it. These AIs, people, we've been talking about the rich up until now, but the AIs, let me tell you, they're not so smart yet. Like, I'm really trying to work with them. Because people are cranking out code so much faster with them. And, I mean, we even got the CSS backdrop, the chat thing, you know, fixed with a little bit of AI code, but I wonder if I could still do better if I just went and read documentation on what CSS attributes are available and picked one for myself. You know? Just need to look at a page that renders these options and then, yeah, select which one I think fits. There's also the option to like just hit, you know, regenerate in the answer until it finally works. At the point where you're just flipping the coin over and over, rolling a random chance of like, maybe this time the AI will generate the code that I wanted in the first place, you have to wonder, are you really saving time? Or was reading and actually learning the options better in the first place? It's a balance of like, am I gonna do this specific thing again? Do I need to actually learn it? Or is it really not that important? Kind of reminds me of being in school and asking the teachers of when am I gonna use this math formula in the real world? And they try to paint a picture for you. This happened to me in an algebra class. We were learning Pythagorean theorem after all our standardized testing was complete. So we're already past this course. Like, there's nothing else that we need to learn for the semester, and the teacher's basically just babysitting us for this last week. Is how I view this. Like, we're waiting for that summer break. Everybody's ready to get out. Just give us our final grade already, please. But no, I still want to throw in like one more thing. The teacher's gonna do another quiz just to, you know, occupy time and give us some busy work. And they come up with this story because I raised my hand and said, why are we learning this? When will I use this? So the teacher gets up to the whiteboard and proceeds to draw a diagram of a building on fire, a fire truck, and you also have to picture, this is not an artistic teacher by any means. They're a math teacher. Art is not their strong suit. It's not even a hobby. So they're drawing stick figures in like the most basic rectangular shaped building with the square windows that have a line through them, so it looks like window panes, but it's a tall building. So they usually don't have panes in them. They usually have nice big sections of glass. Anyway. Several stories on this building. And she begins to put dimensions on things. So the building, let's draw, you know, like some arrows like an architect would do, and the lines jutting out from an edge. And then the dimension goes in the middle of the, you know, the arrows pointing two ways. So the building's 40 feet tall. This fire truck that's coming up has two ladders on the back of it. She's beginning to draw up. And the question that she proposes is, you know, use the Pythagorean theorem, the a squared plus b squared equals c squared, hypotenuse with a right angle triangle thing, get the third side. Which ladder will reach the top of this building that's on fire? Because, you know, you want to save the people. And one of the ladders is only 25 feet long, and the other one's 60 feet. And you want to get up to the top of this building. Well, the building is clearly 40 feet tall. And before I can, like, say how absurd this answer is, because I was the one who asked the question, someone else just decides to chime in. I'm like, clearly the building is 40 feet tall. It's the first thing they blot out. The teacher just hangs her head and it's like, you know, I got nothing. The bell rings and we're done. This was the last math day that year. Summer break begins. And still to this day, I have not found a good use for the Pythagorean theorem, folks. It's just not useful to me. At any point, I have never seen it be useful to me. Like it's a quadratic thing, so it's not even something that you could use for algorithm optimization. Like if you found that you wanted to estimate two sides of an algorithm converging, like an improvement to like bubble sort or something, for example. No, it's just not worth it. The algorithm, the formula, why do we need it? Why do we teach it to kids? Does anybody else actually use the Pythagorean theorem to save people from reverting buildings, to pick which ladder you're gonna get? Did it actually come in handy? I kind of wonder if even architects might use it. Because wouldn't you just rely on like some of the software to automatically calculate things? And do most buildings even have perfectly right angle triangles going on anywhere in their construction? Anywhere? The building I live in actually has a rounded edge to it. There's not going to be any triangle calculations. Hey, welcome to the bell ringing club. Lots of obsessions. I have some obsessions myself. My wife likes to tell people, you know, don't get me started on taxes. That will have me ranting for quite a while. But I think about this because, you know, the game of life that we live in, what law is missing? Is it a monetary thing? Is it a enforcement thing? Is it several of these things? And do we need like a global enforcement of some things? It's not even feasible. This world's huge. And getting from one side to the other takes many hours on an airplane. But if you want to actually move material around and not just people, that's even more logistics. The world does seem to just constantly be improving with the billions of people that we have. Everybody's always working on something, somewhere, to improve something. And sometimes that gets really popular. If it is good and easy enough to use for the masses. I mean, case in point, I'm working on playing Greg Tech, so y'all don't necessarily have to. But I know many people who watch this also like Greg and themselves in the background, with a bit of music. And a guy occasionally yapping about what he's building. We are going to get to some building this stream. We just need so many metals to get the machines going in the background so that while we're doing the yapping in the building, something is happening at the base first. So this is me ordering task efficiently, come to think of it. The thing that I said I was struggling with just a few minutes ago while we were mining in a different section of this same area. It's crazy to think we've been at this for minutes and we're not done. A speedy hammer would get through this so much quicker. So when we get back, I'm making a compressor. It's just gotta happen. And another bronze ingot. Hey, miner's backpack. Why do you pick up ingots? Why? A digger's backpack would be quite handy too for stashing all this cobble. We'll get our inventory slots eventually. Another round of slaying and breeding the cows. We could easily afford a couple diggers' backpacks. Dig, dig, diggity, dig, dig, dig. Some lighting exposed? Oh, this gets us up to here. Let's go say hi to this slime that's been bouncing around. Oh, not hi to that guy. Where did you come from? I don't want to say hi to any creepers. We're playing hardcore. Yes, more holes. Plug those up. We are safe down here. Safe for now, at least. And this is how I like to keep it. This is why we want to do some base building too. Because our current base is not safe. We had that giant zombie walk up today. Right as we started the stream up. That was wild. I really still don't know where he came from. Is this another entrance? Yeah, we just had a lot of gravel here that we didn't deal with, did we? I'll deal with it now. It's in the way. Kind of like the rich are in the way of our happiness. We're all waking up as a class. I feel like the poor folks. Hopefully things will change. You know? But if we keep teaching Pythagorean theorem and not more important things, what is going to become of the working class? Things to ponder. This is kind of like shower thoughts in a way. I mean, well, actually, in the shower. Obviously, I wouldn't bring a computer in there. But do y'all take moments throughout the day to just stop and think for a moment? Where there's not any music, there's not any audio distractions. Just like a bit of a meditation on like what's going on in your own life. I find this to be very cathartic for myself personally. It's a time where I might jot down in my journal, or I might just sit and stare at a wall. You know? It's fine. Getting a little harder to do these days. There's so many distractions on a cell phone. Like I'm watching a YouTube video in the background, And the other day I found myself, I was scrolling through to find something that I could just brush my teeth to, you know? And then there was a video titled, like, watch this while you're brushing your teeth, and I felt called out. I felt called out. This was, I just turned it off and was like, you know what? I can do this without having a video in the background. It's fine. Which sort of reminds me somewhat of my childhood, where we didn't have all these devices to constantly distract myself with. It was a go outside and play kind of time period. I mean, did we have gaming systems like the N64? Yes. Or the Super Nintendo? Yeah. Also, yeah. Up until that was given away to a stepbrother. Yeah. Still a little salty about this. I can remember, like, one of the first games I ever got was from my grandpa. It's on a Game Boy Pocket. It was Game & Watch Advance, I think it was called. So yeah, if you know that character in the Super Smash series, it's Game & Watch. It's the pixelated guy that does the trampoline thing and the hammer, and it's got the different effects. That was actually its own game, folks. It had a, like, you could save people from burning buildings. There we are, back to burning buildings again. I haven't played this game in years, so it's vaguely a memory. But I do remember that my grandpa took the time to etch my name onto the back of it. You know, in case I ever brought it to school or something, people would know who to bring it back to in case I ever misplaced it somewhere. But this game, my stepbrother tried to troll and claim it as his own. I don't know why. But I was the one who was called a liar. Very odd experience. You know, I think of some of the rich and powerful people today, though, that are just straight up lying. And it's so obvious. Like, the evidence is just clearly there. I'm like, yeah, no, you're not this. Or, you know, you're not doing this. Or, no, this, you actually did this. You said exactly this. And just, what happens? How do we enforce that, people? This is on my mind a lot today. This is what I've been meditating lately. And last year I was meditating mostly like what to do with the tax system. Maybe taxes are the way we could fix the incentives. This gets us back to the taxi drivers driving around like crazy that we talked about earlier. Well, if you change the rules of the game that the people are playing, well, they operate differently. Like if you penalize these bus drivers for not keeping up with their routes quickly, well, they're gonna drive around like crazy, like in Poland. But if we could change up, what would it be? Like, what rule would actually fix the rich to not be jerks that just run around and lie and milk resources off of society without really contributing much of anything? I don't know what that rule would be. But is there something? That's what I'm dreaming of. Is there something? I don't know. I'd like there to be. But maybe there's just no perfection and we just have to constantly chase winning little battles to get little tiny improvements. Each of us, you know, billions of people floating on the same rock in space. It's hard to think, but we're actually like just a tiny little thing out there floating around in a very, very large universe that has yet to be explored. Yes, I may have watched some Star Trek also this weekend. There's an episode where AI comes out of the computer, but not really. It turns out it's more like an Inception thing, where it's a dream inside a dream. So the AI actually tricks the humans into thinking they've exited the computer, and the AI also proceeds to exit the computer, but it's still a simulation. And the humans end up doing something similar, tricking the AI into thinking that they are the ones exiting the computer, and they trap them inside like a core memory part of the computer that keeps simulating a universe for the AI. And that's how they ended out. Now we haven't reached like a artificial general intelligence yet, but I kind of wonder if a Rogue One happens to take over things. Is this what we're gonna do? We're gonna pull a Star Trek to put the genie back in the bag, so to speak? Put it back in the lamp? But I wonder if there's something in that story where we could also maybe trick the rich into like giving us better things if they think they're getting enough for themselves. I think the answer to this is no. They're just too greedy. Like, there's no satisfying these people. There's no end. Like, I mean, if I had $100 million, I would not be working jobs like normal. No, I'd be doing whatever I wanted. Which might be streaming. I like yapping to people. I was a tour guide for a great many years at a cave system in Tennessee. I'd crawl through mud. I'd also do like the walking tours. Talking to groups of people. It's fun to me. So is gaming. One of the first games we talked about was the Game & Watch Gallery. So I grew up with a lot of the Mario type stuff being on Nintendo. But I had a neighbor that had a Dreamcast. I'd go over and play Sonic. Eventually these games were, you know, something I come to replace when I found RPGs. And one of the first major ones that I played was RuneScape. I think what I enjoyed so much about it is you could talk to people in it. It had a chat window. So anybody that you walked up to, you know, if they weren't just like a level 3 woodcutting farmer bot, it was somebody that you could have a conversation with. If they were feeling up to it. And what else are you gonna do when you're sitting there? Like you click a rock and then you have to wait, you know, 30 seconds for it to mine the adamantite or something when you're lower level. What else are you gonna do? What, pull out your phone at the same time and, I don't know, play Subway Surfers? No, that wasn't a thing at first. I mean, sure, you could boot up like the N64 or the GameCube or something, but playing 2 games simultaneously that involved brain power was too much. So yeah, chatting with people. That was the thing. Especially if you found some of your friends at your school that would also play. Figure out what times they get on. It was a way to like socialize outside of school. You could talk about the homework. You could talk about, you know, going to the movies that weekend, or if you lived in the same neighborhood, even better. You could bring your computer over to a friend's house for like a sleepover kind of thing. I wonder if people still go over to other people's houses now. Because if the rich keep sucking up too much money, or too much like real estate, how are people going to be expected to socialize? Bots to Bonner. As you can tell, y'all, I'm a little bit salty against the rich right now. Just a wee little bit. And all they would have to do to stop it is like, just don't hoard all the money on the planet. I used to invent currencies when I was playing games with my siblings. We needed something to trade with, to like share the Legos or the Connects or whatever. So you come up with some kind of system to make people feel like they're able to ask for anything at any point by just, you know, trading a little bit of one of the rare pieces that weren't used for the buildings. It also felt like a way of figuring out the way this world's working. Like the rules of the giant game were all forced into playing, which seems to be a monetary one. Why? Because it's like a natural thing that humans will do to involve really complicated traits. To facilitate is the word I'm looking for. How else are you going to get the person who grows the potatoes, the pineapples, the leather worker, the computer maker, the jewelry maker, the clothes maker? All these people want to trade their goods, but the timing in everybody else's individual lives is different on when they want said goods. And you're not gonna form relationships with all the people on the planet. You're not. There's too many people. So the things that people used to do in smaller societies, where you could barter and trade directly and form relationships, you know, and it's like a trust me, bro, I'll get you the crops when spring rolls around. But for now, you know, share some of your meat in the winter here. Trust me. Just trust me, bro. Have we mined this place out? No, there's a little bit over here. Our inventory is nearly full of cobblestone now. Nearly. We definitely need some Deku backpacks. We'll get back to some GTNH content when we get back to the base. Mining, what else can I do? But yeah, it takes a long time with this 1x1 pick to get through even this tiny vein that we're at here. So our way up is a staircase over here. Is that creeper still present? Are we good now? Was that just one of those teleporting creepers? It's gone, so. Alright, what are you? Blueberry slime. You are dead. What's your stuff? Regen, cloaking, Weber. Okay. Hey! We need one of those. That's great. We need one more now, but... That's half of our compressor right there. Okay, swap this with that so we can do this trick. Ah, yeah. Should be enough gravel to get out with. Oh, grab that last piece there. Also, these torches could stack, so I can grab that one more stack. Oh, nice. Inventory management. Maybe I can do it. Maybe I can't. Seven. I want a staircase out of here. There we go. That's a witch. That's a not nice witch. I can't see. No, don't let this be the end. Alright, you stay out there. We'll deal with you. He's drinking potions. It's gonna find a way around if I don't block this off. We have a staircase over here too. I suggest that we just run away and let it despawn. But if we're gonna run somewhere, let's at least go pick up the pistons. So I would like to craft a couple drawers here, I think. Did we have any left over from earlier? I don't see any. Drawer. T. They're not anywhere nearby. How about a chest? No, we also don't have any chests to spare, so... What's our wood supply looking like? It's not great. It's not great. If I recall correctly, chests do require wood. They do. I can make one. Okay. Surely we can make more than one. Another set of planks. We still need some planks to saw in half. This way? Yeah, that way. Okay. Drawers. Please. This is a little bit better. Quest complete. I like it. That's a little bit of dopamine hit we play this game for. We do not have storage space. As part of building the base, we will get those things. Fix this up. Want that there. Our bronze was stuffed away. Here, want that back. Okay, where is that witch now? a little bit scared to go out upwards. It had the slingshotting mechanic where it flings you. What's that called? Fishing, I think. Gives him a fishing rod or something. Or gravity. It might be gravity. Okay, I saw the particle effects on that side, so we're safe to go out this way. Run away! Fight another day. Behind you cows in a bit too. To the village we go. It's just past where it says bricks. And we're going to raid the railcraft building that's there. It should have pistons. And we might as well mine it for bricks too. We're gonna need that brick dust here shortly. And do I need to refresh chat? Is it stuck? Control Shift R. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad break. I see now. Mm-hmm. Foods. I want to exchange recipes. Recipes are the fun way of cooking food, in my opinion. Somebody puts a lot of thought and effort and trial and error. Those recipes, those are the ones that I would like to exchange. Anybody have some favorites? One of my personal favorites is Toll House cookies. Is a worthy recipe of sharing. Let's set the map here. Yeah, we're going this way. Village. Still no bridge here. What was I thinking? Let's just cobble across. Make this trip a little bit shorter each time. We slowly get something. There are redwoods here for when we get our lumber axe. This would be nice. Can't believe I didn't really notice that before coming to the village. Now, if I remember, I think, yeah, it's right there. I remembered. All right, what do we have? Please have piston? No. There's no piston. Well, I'm taking the bricks. We'll at least take these machines too. They might come in handy. I mean, 20 RF per tick, that's not nothing. At some point, getting into the bees will have to power the carpenter. It'll work. I'm pretending like this world's gonna go on forever. On hardcore. When I'm scared of the witch that blinds us. So yeah. We'll see. Whether we can buy more lives too with the quest book. That would be something I'm willing to do. I don't necessarily have to be tied to just one. I mean, we've got the string tagged with yellow. That's how we've been doing it so far. But I would be open to extending it to more. This game I play for you all. There's some guidance that you get to do here. It's almost like a bit of a let's play, one might say. Like we're doing this together. Which might be one of the only sane ways to beat this mod pack. I don't think I've heard of anybody beating this completely solo who doesn't do some type of like streaming or video editing or something. If there is such an example, how would you even link me to them? It's proof. You know? People want the recognition. Reclaim the bed. I'm very good at forgetting that thing. This hardcore is making me remember it. We did forget it on one of the earlier worlds. And I think we came to regret that decision. You did ZPM plus solo. So not Stargate necessarily, but ZPM plus. Yeah, this I could see. But like pushing past the Eyes of Harmony grind, or like doing all the side tangent things that you have to do for like one of the major runs, like Blood Magic Meteors, and gotta get good at Witchery too, gotta do the bees. You have to do all the sections of the mod pack and become an expert in every little thing yourself. This is what I think is hard to do. And missed one brick. There we go. So at least we can leave with that. There might be pistons in one of these other buildings. I swear villages come with pistons, right? Maybe one of the villagers will do a trade. You got the gate. Oh, congrats. I've never gotten the gate, so I also don't know that much of what I'm talking about. I've been in runs where the people who go on after me go and get the gate. And life just gets too busy and I don't have the spoons to keep going. Yeah, I do hope they tweak the Eye of Harmony stuff at some point. It's just painful to be made to wait for so long, you know? Like, you've established yourself at this point to get that far in the pack, only to be absolutely destroyed by insane waiting times. Suspicious user. We will not purchase cheap viewers. No, that's not what we do here. Getting like 50 power EOHs and 50 AAs suck. Yeah. It's a bit much. We don't actually need paper. We have plenty. A painting though. A painting I will take. We have no decor in our base. Alright. Piston please? Piston win. Yeah. Maybe bucks. We're getting close to the point where we can make our own work tables. We just need a compressor. Am I gonna have to microcraft a piston? we don't even have the quest yet for it. Which I think means in our coins chapter, we can't do the purchase yet. It's grayed out. Yeah. Fences. If that's part of a piston. If we're gonna have to make pistons, I'm making several. I ain't making just one. Doink. Yes, I feel like we are properly raiding this village now. We've been here a few times. I agree on the NEI auto-crafting. My favorite feature in this version, for sure. They also dropped quite a few bug fix updates this go around as well. Which is quite nice. These pears are not ready, are they? Right, here we have one. Okay. I'll take back some foods that I haven't eaten yet. Oh, your girlfriend plays with you? That's cool. You know, I haven't had a girlfriend that plays Minecraft with me in a great many years. Currently, I'm married now. My wife does play Minecraft, but not the modded versions. Now this is another level of hell. Oh no! Why did? Well, let's not talk about that, folks. Why didn't I think to move this guy out of the way? The fence was not worth chopping him. What a way to go. Like a totally avoidable death. This is how we usually die here on this channel. And that's it for this hardcore world. There's just the option to say goodbye to it. But I know if you exit the game... I'm sorry if that interrupted the stream. Stream 3, World 4. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, if we keep the stream counter going, we can just increase the world number. I like this. That did kill the music, didn't it? Yeah, let's get that playing again. I hit the wrong keyboard shortcut. This button. I'm reloading, so technically, like the world file is still there. It's not deleting it. But that player's gone. Alright, maybe on this run we focus on getting an extra life first. Ah, just a little sad. I was starting to get attached to that world. We do have a run going with Kashimoto 503 that is somewhere in the middle of ZPO. We're getting to the point where we need more fusion rings. That's about where we're at there. I've yet to update that world to the 2.8 version though. It's still running 2.7 something. It's on my to-do list, folks. You know, in between applications, interviews, trying to socialize in the new country that I've moved to. Yeah, let me just squeeze it in between all those things. Okay, let's do another seed. To Madre. Perhaps this will give us more motivation to play. And this is HC World number 4 now. We are on. And create. To Madre. Please be a good seat. An iron golem happened that I hit with my own axe. A totally avoidable death. Yeah. Don't know what I was thinking. I mean, I thought that their hitbox was maybe not as large. Because it didn't look like I was swinging at it. It looked like it was stuck in the log nearby. Well, here we go again. See, I think each time we're gonna have a set of bookmarks that help us out. There's like page 1. Yeah, we still have the bed bookmarked. We should be able to completely autograph this thing once we kill the sheep. And maybe I'll get all the other little things microcrafting easily too. Alright, I'm thinking lawn base this time, folks. Lawn base. We'll just clear out his face. It'll be flat. I might not even clear it out. We'll just cobblestone platform. My game over screen. Oh no. Let me actually. Yep. Y'all missed me typing into Madre. This is a downside that I don't know how to fix. I have this problem with Wayland that I did not have with X11. This is a Linux thing, in case y'all don't know. I'm doing KDE, Arch Linux, and with the OBS new Pipewire window selector thing, it won't find a window when it reopens, like it used to with X11. That's a bit of a complaint. It would be quite nice if it would remember. Yep. And not only a Nick streamer, an Arch Linux streamer. So like, by the way, I use Arch. You can say that about me. It's a thing. But when I use Windows these days, I get upset with the automatic updates that it does and everything changing. And now I'm having this experience with Linux too, basically, by changing my entire window manager setup. I'm like, I kind of miss things just working, which is making me want to ditch Arch Linux, honestly, and switch to maybe like Fedora. I still want to use Linux though, because Windows is just not great for privacy. Let's get real. They added in stuff in their licensing agreement where they can just scan any file on your system that they have access to see if you're being a pirate. And I like pirates, so using it for hosting stuff, and it's great for hosting, I think, especially the major flagship ones. KDE Neon. I don't know about this one yet. But I'm also wondering if I still need to wait maybe a couple more years on Wayland to get good. Because there's just a few edge cases with like OBS recording and window selections and whatnot that are just not there yet. At least we spawn near food this time. I'm hoping for... There are sheep on the map. First, we need flint. So, the river? Hopefully this is enough sheep to get a bed. It's the first thing of hardcore that we gotta do. Rather than rant about Linux for too long. Get flint. Get crafted table. Get sword. Kill sheep. Get bed. And we need 6. Okay, that's enough for our crafting table. Now, see if I put this down and we turn this into a crafting group. Hold shift. We are still missing 6 wool, it says. Okay. Since we're here, let's also make a bit more. I think we'll want at least 2 wooden axes. Perhaps maybe 1 more sword. That seems good. Carry on. You want your AE system back. Yeah. This is the way the early game feels. You know, once you get into the AE stages, the game just becomes numbers go up simulator as you just continuously add more crafting recipes. And the machines that will handle said crafting recipes. Oh, let's not die to a sheep exploding. That would be embarrassing too. Oh! That was close. I will eat some. $3 trillion copper dust. What you gonna do with all that? That's a big number. Okay, not hungry now, so kill more sheep. Need 2 more pieces of wool. And for you sheep not to deal me 6 hearts of damage when you explode, please. Dodge that one. Come back here. Okay, that is 6. Now we hover over and we just hit Shift C. We did the thing, we have a bed. Alright, what was page 2? We get bed. Now we want Tinker's tools. Okay, that's a bit of a leap. We need paper for that. What? So, clay? Yeah, at this point we need to go shoveling. I didn't make shovels. Okay, so on page 1, we should probably also bookmark the tools that we craft. Like if we're gonna make axe, sword each time, that kind of jazz. And I'm taking those off of there, and then we're putting instead. Do I have to add oak planks each time? Instead of HC World, it would be speedrunning steel. Yeah, I could be if I do this every day. I see what you're saying. This could be something that we add to the stream. I was talking about this earlier in the last run, was we need milestones. with like timers on how long it's taking me. We could treat it like a speed run sort of thing. With this, let's make 2 shovels. We want to acquire flint. 11 trillion iron dust. That's a lot of Triton stone dust as well. I begin to wonder if you're ever going to process it at that point. Oh, sand. We don't need sand yet. We need clay and gravel is what we need. I've yet to ever craft molten space tire. Slightly jealous. You have to wonder if a hardcore run would ever make it that far. Has anybody done a hardcore gate? Is that a thing? There's just so many ways to die in this pack. For me, it's always something that I do to myself, it seems. Whacking an iron golem. Can't believe it. Maybe I should jot this down in my journal. Don't whack iron golems. I got a moment. I have a pen here and my journal nearby. Today's date is the 22nd. What did I learn? Don't whack iron golems with axe. Well, 22. Don't hit iron golems with an axe. While chopping down fences in the village. Didn't think I had to write that one down for myself, but apparently I need to. Journal entry complete. Does anybody else like physical paper? I like physical paper. And underneath these shrubs should be more gravel, right? Or clay? Something useful? So just one block of wood? Hey, there's some clay. I take it. I think I forgot to turn off the program. Oh, I did. If we had any loss of frame rate, it's because I left a small little AI running in the background. Who knows what it was thinking? I have no idea how they even think. You know, it's not like you or I would think. It's an entirely different mathematical way. But Google did have a research paper a while back. They titled Titans, and they were talking about selective memory. I was fascinated by it. I think if they add that idea to AI and they also get the continuous learning machines going, there's going to be some much stronger AIs in the near, like, couple years of future. I don't have any torch. If we claim that first, was it like get 8 dirt, survive your first night? Yeah, this one. That gives us a torch, right? No. Here? Like it's just a baguette. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, we just have to send it 2 logs. Got it. I want to be able to see what I'm doing. There's not one AI company that's profitable. It does seem this way at the moment, which makes you wonder, when are people going to stop giving them money? Why are the rich so invested in it? Like, we're talking about trillions of space-time or iron dust or copper dust. What about these trillions of dollars, folks? Why? Why do we need this much investment into AI? That's because if it does take off, well, they can replace all the workers with it. Like, everyone. It's a little bit scary. Yeah, it's not gonna be pretty. But I also think it's overlapping with like the next real estate bubble. So I don't know how many of you have researched real estate. I tried to read some books and stuff on the subject last year because I was obsessed with, we were talking about this earlier on the stream when I was mining, finding what could I change about society, like the rules or the laws or the taxes or something to like fix what's going on with the wealth inequality. And the housing market, turns out it's had, you know, several crashes over the last couple centuries. And if you track how many years it takes in between each cycle, it averages out to be something like slightly over 18 years. And the last housing kind of crash that people had was like the 07-08 bubble thing that popped. Well, it's been about 18 years since 07. It's 2025 now. But we did have COVID. And typically, like the world-changing events like a world war or, you know, something really big like that did delay housing crashes for a few more years in the cycle. That's actually what brings the average up a little. But, you know, here we are. 2026 is coming up soon, and there's already like another big bubble that's really obvious to everyone, the AI thing. Because they suck. Folks, they suck. They hallucinate so much garbage and nonsense. You have to get the really, really big models that run on these honking graphics cards that most people can't afford. And we're not going to, because they cost as much as like a, you know, having a nice car or a decent down payment on a living space. So, yeah, here we are in this giant bubble that is not of our own making. Like, most normal people I talk with don't want AI to take over. We don't like it. And we wonder who's gonna buy all the products of these rich people, you know, whenever they finally starve the rest of us out. like, what's the end game here? And the RAM shortage. Ah, yes. Like, Crucial's no longer gonna make things for consumers? Like, we're just gonna go all in on the rich people? Like, what? Are we just gonna ignore everybody else on the planet now? I don't want that. I'm part of the people on this planet. Like, what nonsense is this? Are these jungle? These are jungles. But they have oak leaves. What? If it was a jungle sapling, we could have gotten the paper sapling pretty easily. Might generate jungle wood without jungle leaves. Why? That was the design choice that whatever developer that generated this biome made. Oh, there's thorns. I see. That's why we took damage. Monopoly money. Yeah, once they establish people's dependence on these AI tools. Let's get real. How many people depend on AI? Not a lot. Not a lot is the answer. Which is why a lot of these AI companies are not profitable. There's not a lot of desire for these products. This is quicksand? Alright. I thought this was just normal sand. We're out. It's fine. Okay, so that's some more wood. We have some clay. Let's think about how we want to structure our early game here and like what we're going for. I want to get to these Tinker's tools faster. To do that, we also need to be able to craft these hand tools faster. So I wonder if we could bookmark this and create a group. No, I have to hold Alt, right. And it needs sticks. There you go. Okay, so that's an axe, and we can copy that for the other tools, like the shovel that we don't have. Expand. Expand. Though I wonder, do I have to favorite each of these individual things, or can I favorite... Like, I have a favorite marked here. These feel temporary. These feel like this would go away. I'm not explaining myself well here. I don't want to have to bookmark planks and sticks every time in a group. But if I bookmark them over here and I get later in the pack and I unfavorite, and then when we reload, because we'll inevitably die, it seems like, in hardcore, because that's just the way it goes for me. I don't want to have to like click these favorite buttons again to make it work, so I think we're safer if we do drop these recipes in each time. In each individual group. I'm gonna try to put the result down near the bottom too. That seems to be a nice way to go. Do we have a crafting table placed? Okay, because I would like another shovel, please. That was nice. Eat some of this food. Not a setting per world? I don't know. I'm new to this auto-crafting thing. If it has a per world setting, I don't know how to answer that. I mean, we just spawned in on this one, so I know I haven't clicked this button yet on this run. So maybe this means it's not per world, maybe it's like per character? And I know there's bookmarks over here per character on the NEI. We also need a sword, don't we? We do that early on too. And I click here to click there, and I click here to click there. Drag to the bottom, and then alt click. Got all these crafting chains. Nice. You know what we don't have on here yet? We don't have the crafting table. That would save us a little bit of time too. Crafting one of these at the start. Can we hold Alt? Oh, this is where we would want to add this gravel recipe. Yeah, look at us. These are the early game things. Beautiful. Now we want to get onto paper. Paper's going to be the buckets here. So we have to make wood pulp. Yup. We're gonna want to make buckets. Oh. Oh. Cactuses could be kind of useful pre water tank. Because this would auto craft from our inventory. I'm gonna bookmark the recipe, but I don't know if that's the way that we'll do it. We might just have to make the paper like 2 at a time and fill up the bucket each time in between. But I don't want to use up the same amount of time on the other runs where we went and found jungle sapling to get the paper tree. Surely we could just not have to trade with villagers each time. There's gotta be some kind of speed up we can make. So if we could make paper like this and just farm a lot of cactuses quickly? Maybe? Purchasing, you mean the paper sapling trees? Can we do that? I wonder how far we have to get into the, yeah, let's see, vanilla saplings here. What is the prerequisite for this guy? It requires main quest and secondary quest. Well, let me search for main quest and secondary quest. This is just tips and tricks. Oh, I just check a box? And then it gives me 5? It gives us 5 coins, folks. Text it. Wait, how do we unlock this? Oh, we need crafting time. Alright, where's crafting time? Probably up here in So It Begins. Ah, okay. So we need to craft 3 pieces of flint currently. Alright, Gravel, where are you? Yeah, we're gonna learn the fastest path through the early game. I think this has become my new goal. It almost makes me want to reset more often. You know, if we start doing like a seed that we actually like Tumatra is working out pretty well here so far. We could just repeat the same seed over and over too. Get some consistency. Alright, 1, 2, 3. And then we have to craft the crafting table. Wait, don't do it manually. Come over here. And hit Shift C. Okay, so if that unlocked that, that means on the tips and tricks page, now we can just check a box and claim our coins. And we only need 5. This is great. Why did we not do this on any of the other runs? Now we just need a little bit of paper and we'd have our paper bark. Trees. Sapling. Wonderful. Yeah, we could even go as far as to bookmark that. Oh, it doesn't actually bookmark it with the coins, but it might remember the tabs. So if I just click this... no, it doesn't even remember the tab on this page with the Control-Shift-A key. But maybe just seeing that there will remind me that that's what we do. Yeah. We didn't leave our bed, right? Okay, no. We have it. We have the bed. Don't have a pickaxe yet either. We're gonna need a little bit of stone. And the planks. Drag down, right click, group. Can we move whole groups around? Is that a thing? Maybe if I hold shift. You can! Oh, that's cool. You can reorder the groups. I love it. Alright, this should probably go underneath. Yeah, like this. Oh, time to sleep. Goodness. This is how we die, folks. Preventable deaths. Alright. What can we use these survivor coins for, I wonder? If it gives us 5 of them, maybe we can buy wool? After which quest? What does this one have a prerequisite for? Monster Hunter. Let's see where Monster Hunter is. Under and so it begins. We get 5 more coins there. Okay. Wooden sword OP. You know, it's the only choice we have at the start. Yeah, the other thing that's OP is staying hydrated. Drinking some water over here. We did not bookmark a wooden hoe either. So jungle sapling might go on the next page. I'm thinking here. We have too much on this page. Hold Alt, drag, right click, Shift, pull it up higher. Can I have hope? What else do we need? We also need a pickaxe. Yep. So I just hold Shift C over here. That's great. You know, we need Shift C bound to something probably easier to press. Like just craft the thing. I wonder, can we change the keybinds for it? Might be NEI keybinds. Yeah. Oh, is it just enough items that we're playing with? It's not NEI? Slings. Key bindings. Inventory maybe? Oh, there's even a Shift F for... Oh, it's just C. Maybe I don't have to hit Shift C. Yeah, there's been so many of these item display mods over the years. There was also Too Many Items, TMI. I remember that one for a brief moment. Just Enough Items, JEI, Not Enough Items, NEI. They keep putting items at the end, but changing the other words that come in the front. Interesting keybinds. Pull all bookmarked items. I wonder what that's like. That's probably for dealing with an inventory though. Alright, we will try just pressing C on one of these other crafting quests and see where that gets us. So if I want like a... And we have to do all this before we get our bed. Like I already had the bed. We shouldn't have to craft an extra soft mallet, for example. I mean, we'll use it, but can I hit Shift C on it? Okay. I don't want to craft a whole nother bed. And the soft mallets are useful. Did I surely I have it bookmarked on like food or something. No, the answer is no. We not bookmarked it anywhere. All right, well let's do that. We favorited two different kinds. What's the difference between these first two? I wonder. I'm not seeing the difference. Okay, let's try hitting just C. Nope. Has to be Shift C. That's weird. So is that not even a keybind that we can change then? Oh, Wayla stands for what am I looking at? Yeah, that's a classic mod. That's the mod that does the, and down the bottom right, tells us we're looking at a crafting table. Or here's a grass block, progress on it, and that kind of stuff. Conflicts with C. So let's look up the key for C. We have mark copy from the matter manipulator, so we can unbind that. Go back to the NEI key binding inventory. Because there's also the corporea request, so we could unbind. Well, hitting escape there does not do the same thing as... Why did NEI decide that they need to have their own key binding menu, you know? And they couldn't use the built-in one. Like, sure. How do I unset this? Okay, so here you hit enter, not escape. Got it. is now unbound. But interestingly, like Shift C isn't documented anywhere in that menu. Yet we have to press it. Like I don't see Shift plus C anywhere. I see a Control C. I see just a C by itself for the craft items. And I want to drag this up. Yeah. All right, to get the paper going, we also need a furnace. Furnace. That involves gravel. And so this is like pre-stone technology where we're still not using the mortars yet to get our flint. We can dig anywhere for stone, so I'll dig here. Pickaxe. Hey, I don't need this book. Goodbye. No, the one torch that we have. Yeah, if you could plop down, I don't know, say right here. Oh, well, there's kaolinite when I need it later. Not the most useful vein to find early on. Oh, I just happened to notice there's an ad break coming up. Sorry, those have to come up like 3 minutes every hour or so. After that's done, is free for the next 57 minutes. I've been thinking about unaffiliating from Twitch to get rid of that. I don't want to bombast people with ads. I actually don't know what to click to do that. Or if I should. Technically, I'm an unemployed person. And being Twitch affiliate is something. Barely. There would probably still be ads. See, that's the other thing too. Is like if the stream still stays just as popular, Twitch is still gonna want to put ads into people's eyeballs. That's enough cobblestone for now. Put this down and let's make the furnace. Okay, so that's a furnace. A bit of fuel into it. And then we can cook up some of this stone here. Get one more so it's divisible by 5. That's how much you need for a mortar. Which means, hey, let's bookmark mortars. Yeah. I feel like now, with this technology, we would want to use this recipe. No, not that group. Get out of that group. Thank you. New group. Post mortar technology right here. While this ad break's running, let me go refresh my water supply here. I will. Be right back. Did I time it right? Are the ads just finishing up? I'm back. Drinks acquired. Had a little snack too. And don't worry, I exited the world. We're not dying like that again. No. No. So, repeating this over and over, we've at least got the skills down. To not die by leaving the game open. This I can take as a point of pride. Let's make sure the stream is streaming this, yeah? Okay. This is what we need for mortars. So let's try. It's not going to be able to craft this because we don't have the mortar right, so we need... We want to craft this here. I bet we can just hit Shift C. Okay, that made the 3 flint. That's good enough for me. That's enough to get us, like, going. Why won't it make another mortar? Are we really short? There's that. Make the mortar. It says that we're missing the mortar. Must be how I bookmarked this particular mortar. I don't see another recipe here to bookmark. Okay, so some improvements might be needed in this little auto-crafty system. Okay, so I was looking up the Need Some Wool quest earlier. Yeah, we can already buy it. So even before you get to the bed, we might not have to kill sheep in the beginning. If we were to do this. Question is, how can we get some of these coins? So we have to get 20, so I see a way we can get 10. We'll get some from Monster Hunter. We just have to craft a wood sword, and that gives us 5. Oh, tipping cows is another 10. Okay. And cow tipper is on... Oh. That's not until here. Okay, that's a little bit of ways off. Yeah, so that's after the bed. That doesn't help us. What else? And wet dirt's not enough. I'm not doing it for 2 coins. This one we also already did, right? It lets you turn in 2 pieces of wood. Yeah, this is how we got our first torch. Surely there's a way, folks. Why are we trying to optimize this right now, though? It's a good question. Good question. Because it's not like we're about to restart again. But I am curious. We're trying to plot an optimal route for, you know, dying over and over. Paper is up next. To make buckets, we do, yeah, this. So we'll need that along with these, I think the small pile recipe is what we get. Yes, it is indeed. Okay, now we all click those together. Drag this up. That's what we do after we get a furnace, obviously. It's dark in here. Okay, well now with these mortars that we have, let's see how many clay buckets we can craft. That's 1, 2. Not quite enough for a 4th. It ran out. Okay. But that mortar recipe did work. Whereas this one earlier here to make the... This did not. And maybe because it's recursive? Because like we were trying to craft a mortar. I don't know. We're heading out though. We need some more gravel clearly for what we're up to. And we'll cook these by the water outside. Need more fuel. In you go, and then these 3 get cooked up. I think we live here now. Plant things as if we live here. We need some farm. We need our platform base. Ah, it's coming together. I want somewhere safe that witches aren't gonna walk up, you know? And show up as we get back to our base. Maybe if we played this like it was a skyblock pack, there'd be less ways to die. No? Whatever's on our platform is good. Going outside the platform to explore, bad. But it really is the quickest way to get loot in this pack. You know, this swap when it hits 0% durability is a bit odd. Is that a feature that can be disabled? I wonder. I would want it to just completely break my wooden tool and then swap it. But that does not seem to be what it wants to do. It's probably the thing that's like saving it for being repaired. You know, when your tool's about to break and hits the 0%, but it swaps it, puts it somewhere in the inventory, and it's only got one more use. And it puts the other one out. I would rather that inventory spot stays clear. Yeah, the replacement for inventory sorting, which there used to be ... here. You can open this sort config thing. So auto refill damage threshold. This is set to 1, but maybe if it was a 0? I don't know if that'll cause an issue. We'll try it like that for a bit. Man, we're really micro-optimizing the early game. I'm here for it. Oh, and you know what we didn't do? I'm gonna do it now. Update the stream titles. This is now World 4. The question is whether it's World 4 Stream 1, or this is our 3rd time streaming... Well, now it's like the 5th time streaming hardcore. Each time on the other worlds, I just reset the stream number back to 1. Paper? Papers, please. Now with paper, this one? It thinks we're missing mortars, and you know what? It is right. We are in fact missing mortars. I did not grab more gravel. Surely they would have tested it at 0, and you would think that programmers would test all possible user input. I can attest that this is not the case for every program. We sometimes cut corners or get distracted, or any number of things can happen. We'll see. Surely though, 0. Well, you can extrapolate that they're probably only entering numbers, and that there's a lot of numbers that would make no sense to type in. But the test for like -2, for example, was probably skipped. Nobody's gonna type in a minus sign, right? Because I mean, how do you have a negative amount of items in your inventory anyways? Can I get a bigger gravel, please, game? RNG? So much for living over there. Because we brought our furnace and our crafting table with us. Someone puts in an emoticon. Oh yeah. Yes. Believe it or not, email addresses, folks, can have emojis. It's fine. They are UTF-8 characters. Telling somebody that that's your email, though, and finding a provider that's willing to let you type that in as a username, yeah, not actually the easiest thing. Also valid is like just having brackets, like parentheses, as your email address. Like, this is a real thing. It's, according to the spec, should be an email address. But again, finding a provider that's like, yeah, you can do this, is not a thing. Anything at your domain reaches your inbox. Nice. Yeah, even if it's a really random email address. As long as the email parsing program in the background doesn't break. You know, I can think of like when I first started professionally coding, probably about 8 years ago now. And UTF-8 character breaking bugs were still a thing on some text parsing and some libraries that would handle text. Ow. You could actually blow things up with emojis. It was a thing. And now a lot more of the parsing libraries seem to handle it, so. Have you tried emailing emojis on your domain? To see if it crashes the whole thing? But who wants to take the time to test all these little individual things? There's not a lot of food in this biome, is what I'm thinking about right now in the game. I see a lot of purple flowers. I mean, there's just chickens that we could murder, but I want growable food. And a better inventory. This is too much to ask for all at once. Gravel was the thing that we were walking for and then got carried away with there not being a lot of gravel on the sides. Okay, what to drop to pick up? Maybe crafting 3 buckets was a bit much. We can drop these small piles for sure, and we do have some food here in our inventory. And I say I want to grow it, but gosh, right now we just need to eat it. Your server does not support SMTP UTF-8. Please change this address and try again. So, unfortunately, your server is not up to spec. But that's okay, because, like, who's going to have an emoji email address that they try to get their friends or coworkers or, you know, strangers to use to send them email? Like, imagine trying to explain, like, yeah, I'm the smiley face, but the one with, like, the straight line at the top. No, not that one. Did the other one? No, like, we're straight on top of the mouth. And then follow that up with the cat. No, not that cat. The other cat. No, not that one. Oh, it looks different in this font? Oh. Well, on the Apple font, it looks like this. This one, whatever that is for Android. Yeah, type that one. Like, imagine explaining emojis on typing. Or they're named differently, or who knows. I could not. Now for outgoing, yeah, sure. Like, we'll try to send it to this address, but like, what service is actually letting people type these as usernames to log in with? Okay. If we find a better biome full of gardens and stuff, well, I don't want to walk towards the snow. Let's go this way. Away from snow. And maybe our food options will get better. What we really need is a place to just stash a few chests at the moment, and then we farm the land. Food is awful in the beginning on this one. I'm kind of happy to be near snow though on this one. We did not have any snow in the last world that I found. We can make milkshakes and ice creams and stuff this way. Incoming failed it as well. Oh dear. See, now this is a challenge that's gonna suck up hours of your day, but you have to think at some point. Is receiving or sending mail to emoji addresses really important? And the answer is no. It's just a silly gimmick that you can brag about. Some people will call this nerd sniping. The email addresses get really quite bizarre, though, with emojis allowed and punctuations of various kinds. The Egyptians were onto something with hieroglyphs. Well, they do convey a lot of meaning all at once. We, I think, do this now with memes. Like, you know, images shared on the internet, so. That is how it is done now. We finally found a big spot of gravel. Oh, 6-7 win? For now, you can just type 6 and 7 together, right? But eventually they're gonna have the hand motion too, aren't they? Maybe you could use the shrugging face combined with character 6-7 to pull that off? Because some of the shrugging ones have the hands go into the sides. Maybe. Oh, I don't know if y'all follow South Park. I've watched the whole thing, some seasons multiple times. It's a wonderful masterpiece of a show, in my opinion. Some episodes are a miss, but like overall, the story, the character development, the plots, the real world issues that they tackle. The latest episode, I don't want to give spoilers to people, but oh, they tie together so much of these, like, the new seasons that they've been doing with the political stuff with Trump. It was great. It was a phenomenal Christmas special. I can't believe how many callbacks they made to like earlier episodes too. Alright, I was crafting another, what was it, shovel? Page 1. More gravel. Am I gonna get haste this morning? This is wacky whack stick motion. Yeah, we got haste 3 for another 33 seconds. That's a nice buff to get in the morning. I would say it is worth it to rewatch. It has replayability for sure. South Park, that is. Where do I want to farm now? Do I want to go back to that little patch of sugarcane that we had? Is it worth it? I'll say consider humidities. This is a 60% biome. I think we had some 90%ers over this way. See where we've gone. This was mostly dry. I think the nice, yeah, humidity was there. I don't know what this one is. It says it's a temperate river. Oh no, I see wetland. Ah, let's go to the wetlands. That sounds like a biome that would have jungle humidity. And is this one. M. Night Shyamalan is something I don't know that much about. I know the name, I recognize it, but I couldn't tell you like what that person created. You know what? I could at least take the good sword with me. I opted to pick up that grass garden there. I probably have seen plenty of those movies. Like, what's a title of one of them? I remember this from college. M. Night Shyamalan's where I first heard the name. Wait, let me not construct sentences with terrible grammar. College is where I first heard the name M. Night Shyamalan. Where? I can't believe I just, like, listed noun, person, and then used it with where. That was not a place, not a location, not a time. The Sixth Sense. Believe it or not, I have not seen this. I do know that if you compare the Titanic with the Sixth Sense, and you ask what they have in common, the answer is I see dead people. Yeah. Do I want to drop another something out of my inventory here? Probably the sand. Yeah, I would choose sugarcane over sand. Yeah, we're gonna need some of that food soon. We're eating scraps here. I could empty the buckets. Genius. I mean, it's not like we've crafted paper with them yet. I've got the stuff in my inventory to do it, but we got ahead of ourselves filling those up. Look at that. I still don't want the sand. We're going to the wetlands. Or we must farm to survive. Can we get a desert garden on the way? That'd be nice. I think there's a little cactus fruit inside of those that we can only get from those. Oh yeah, Hellcat. I like the song. Also, hey, welcome into the club, Nitron. We died earlier today. It was a bit embarrassing. Gravel for later. Good. I like the spot. Oh, we're gonna have the... We'll get the... This is good. It's got all the things. And the humidity, yeah, we're gonna 90%. Nice. Okay. Let's start by planting sugarcane. That'll be one slot out of our inventory. We'll even have... I love lily pads for farming. 1, 2... As I empty one slot, I fill another. I can't help it. I like putting these in the middle of the farms, though, on the one single block of water. It's good. It feels good. Feels right. Mangoes. I like mangoes. I've not had one because it's in the middle of winter, and I don't typically buy mangoes at the store during winter. Did chat get a clip? I don't think so. It's probably too far back now to clip now. Bananas are here too. Yeah, we're not gonna be starving just yet while we get our farms up and going. That's awesome. Alright, how to construct here? Oh, this is not good. Out of the way. Stupid quicksand. We just leave that to rot there. I think I just want to go above the trees and have a platform up in the sky. The blocks we have to do so at the moment are limited. So for now, let's aim for an area where we can put some chests. So here. And then we're gonna pillar up above some things and have a small base. Goals. There's our chest tab. Okay, so here we have drawers. Can I do... Oh. Crafting table first. No, because there's no flint. Right. Make a bit of flint first. 1, 2... That's enough for a mortar. Then we break said mortar. Now we have a bunch of flint. Also want to get more of the clay dust processed. It's taking up our inventory space. Oh, that's right, you can't craft when we're limited on inventory space. I was trying to shift click it. It was not having it. Is it time to sleep again already? It is. So many things. And seeing as how chat has also mentioned that there's not a clip, I don't think a clip exists. You know what would be useful? Is a button on my stream deck to like auto clip the last, I don't know, 20 seconds or something. That could be something I could press on demand. Wonder if that's easy to set up or not. You clipped it? Ah, you went back far enough to clip it? Ah, nice. Nightbot deleted message? No. Why, Nightbot? People are allowed to post links? Don't give a bad Nightbot. Bad. Alright, how do we disable Nightbot from checking links, I wonder? Let me find that. Where is Nightbot setting? Stupid Nightbot. Take me to the dashboard. Alright, there's chat moderation, I see is in the menu. And I'm looking. Links disabled. Please don't police them. What else is it trying to police? It's trying to blacklist words and phrases. Nah. Excess caps. Nah. Symbols? Are you kidding me? Excess emote? Oh, stop it. No. Enable filtering of messages sent from other channels shared to my chat. Okay, that's probably fine to leave enabled. And now we can pin it. Pinned. Manually unpinned or end of stream is what I will select as well. There we go. Thanks. Thanks. You get a gold star, by the way. Alright, we were making chests. Right, I remember. Storage for days. Storage for minutes, not days. This is not enough. more than one of those. Yeah. Okay. We don't have the paper yet. We want paper. Let's grab this, that. The other. I'm already on a stone too. Okay. We don't have enough logs now either for the, because I turned them into planks. Okay. We'll come back to paper after I start a farm. This time we don't have bamboo. We have to make our own sticks. I'm a little sad about that. Just a little bit. Now remember these hoes, they break super easily. I'm gonna make at least 4. That might not actually be enough. Let's make some more. That might be enough for like maybe 2 of our like 5x5 farming things that I do. And we could put them anywhere, so let's put them. Got some space here. Willows, you gotta move. Progress is coming through, and there ain't no Lorax here to stop me. We're chopping you down. No one is thinking for the trees here. Imaginary internet points are worth a lot. This is a little bit of dopamine, you know? You get to keep that forever in your own mind. For as long as you want to hold on to it. Oh, do these count as ladders? They do. You wouldn't think moss would count as a ladder, but it does. So somebody just took the Vine code and was like, yeah, we're just gonna extend this Java class and retexture it, and then we're gonna call it moss. That's what they did. It was easier to implement. Okay, this ground's not terribly flat yet. But it could be... Is that garlic? Oh. It's a curry leaf. We must have punched a garden somewhere there. It blended in with the grass. I do love the mods in this pack. Changing the base games are great. I used to love trying to make them. I realized there's enough of them. I don't have a unique enough idea, I think, to add into the collection. I'd rather just play it. And like maybe occasionally send bug fixes for the ones that are here. I was going to craft dirt and then realized we're too early on to craft dirt. We just have to dig it up and move it around ourselves. It's big enough to be a 5x5 area. Might be. Let's see if we can get some wheat. That's cotton. Wheat seeds, please. Wheat. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough hoes to hoe the farmland, are we? Come on, wheat. This is unlucky. Still no wheat. All right. Uh-huh. I did not make enough hose. Yeah, we're out of hose, and not, I just burned through, I don't know, was that like 10 hose? They must have been cheap. Let's craft some more.
Run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its breath.
Maybe another 8 hose, I'll do it. Can I have wheat, please? Game says no. No wheat for us. I just want to farm wheat. Alright, grass still drops wheat seeds, right? It does. There it is! I got one! On the 8th hoe. Nice. 1. Alright, now we still need hose for the actual farmland itself. Order things around a little bit here. And 4. Oh, are those not giving anything? They're not. Gotta switch foods. Too early to sleep. Oh, I am maybe a tiny bit nervous about the interview I have coming up tomorrow. So I'm definitely not going to be streaming all day today. Only about 2:40 p.m. here though, so there's still plenty of time left in the day. I'll be doing some preparations on my machine to be able to code live tomorrow in front of other engineers. It has been years since I've had to do a coding interview like this one. I mean, I've been searching for the jobs for like 3 months now here to get to land something here in Berlin since I moved to Germany. And finally we're reaching some stage where people they're talking to us. This is not enough dirt to fill that hole. More dirt. Yeah, I'm a little bit excited too about this company after the interviews I've already done. It seems better than some of the other jobs I've had. Not sure yet. I've yet to meet one of the engineers. The manager was super knowledgeable though. Which is always a plus. Going out from here, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's maybe put it here. And is there enough dirt on the other side? I believe the answer is yes. We do that, and now we need more hose. Spruce logs. And let's hope that 9 hose is enough hose. It might not be. 19, 2, 3, 4. Already broke. 1, 2, 3, 4. It did not refill what was on my bar because I had multiple of them on my bar. It's not refilling the hose right now. That's weird. It was refilling them earlier. Huh. I guess actually making farmland is a different part of the game's code and it's not doing the auto swap-a-roo thing. Yeah, nice. Right, I want a little bit on this corner over here. We have a farm area. Down goes the wheat. We really don't need any of this witchery nonsense. Cotton would be nice. Plant this, break this, see what we can get. We need a soft mallet, I think, to turn melons into something actually useful. What else do we have here? Yeah, that's actually all we have, isn't it? Oh, I didn't get those bushes from that. Yeah. Wow. Lots of things going wrong here. Farming prep. It's enough. You wish you were in development. Always dream. You at least get to read Clove as a software engineer. Wow. You know, some days this is what I feel is the future for software engineers. We're just gonna be code readers, not necessarily writers. The AIs are starting to get to a point where you do some small tweaking and a lot more reading. And for a senior engineer, this was already what it was like with interns or co-ops working underneath. They would handle some of the task, but you would guide or focus the efforts of the more junior team members into something productive. It's like we're doing this with AI now. That's enough dirt there. So we chest the witchery stuff for now. We're not getting to that anytime soon. What we are interested in now is chopping trees again. To get enough logs to get some paper going. And since these are ladders, we know we can climb up. Oh, well, let's bust through one more, shall we? Well, let me stay. Alright, we'll have to chop our way up. Join a DevOps team. Want more logs? Now, see, DevOps is the... How long does this take to break? That was me juggling between two logs, wasn't it? Can I even hop up to this? No, I have to break this one. So DevOps has been what I have done most of my career.
Smiley face emoji.
You can text to speech emojis? What? Well, now we know. Incoming, there's gonna be a spam of emojis in a single text-to-speech message. Yes, there are lots of sounds that you can make on this channel. Like, as if I don't get distracted enough, you all can also distract me with noise. Maybe this is why I take those quiet meditative moments that I was talking about earlier. I'm just impressed that it did it with no trouble. It could have just as easily like skipped over those and not known the name to pronounce it. Because I have no idea what like the open source tools would do that I was using. I was using Festival on the last Linux build that we had that I was streaming with. Nobody ever put in an emoji for it, so I don't know what would have happened. Back to the first page. We need axes again. So I just pull over here and I just hit Shift C and it makes... These are all programmed with oak wood, not spruce. It doesn't know what to do. You gotta be kidding me, right? Like, what happens if I turn some of these into logs? Can it still, like, function? Okay. It can see the ore dictionary, sort of, but not for, like, logs. Favorite the recipe for logs to wood? Like on the spruce itself? Maybe. Let's see if it'll craft one now. I'll hit Shift C on this. It says that we're missing 3 oak logs. I mean, I could swap out the logs here each time, but that's not something I want to do every time. That's, manual effort. And we all know that manual testing won't get done on every release of the software cycle. It just doesn't happen. It's too expensive. That's why they want us to write all the automated tests. I'd also love to automate these, crafting things we do. Okay, but now that we have the logs, we take a bit of our... Oh, I need a mortar again, which means we have to cook up and dig up stone. Yeah, okay, we need another batch of stone. Come on. What we got here? And coal. All right, lovely. Can't mine it yet, but lovely. How much is that? That's 8. 9 10's enough for 2 more mortars. Thank you. Thank you. And the fuel. Yeah, we need the fuel. Karma song waiting. Oh, you're waiting for Karma? I got you. Let me find it. Okay, you know what I can do? Control F. Karma. And what we do is we click Q on it and it will come up next. Always waiting for Karma. Repeat infinitely. The music that we're listening to, by the way, in the background, folks, is from ncs.io. So you can actually download any of these MP3 files yourself. Some of them off of the web archive. Because the web is a volatile place, folks. Things disappear. Alright. Back to tree chopping once we get the paper growing. That is the whole mission here. A little bit of flint, a little bit of a table. Can I do Shift C on the mortar? Yes. Can we do the paper recipe? Yes. Okay, I have to hit it individually. It doesn't actually work through all those stacks at once. Leave one of those behind and grow the other ones. Alright, where are these guys gonna go? Maybe where those trees are currently. Hey, it's Karma! This song's been growing on me too. Here, I can even turn it up a little bit. Let me just, over here, plus plus. Baby, little baby. Karma. Goes along with the dance rave music, doesn't it? We just need to drop some disco balls and some lights here. Was there a rubber tree here? There was. I chopped it down. Got sticky with it. I didn't even notice that that was a rubber tree. I do now. Alright. Now this should be a paper supply that we can come back to. Disco dance floor in the save when. Do they have a disco ball? Is that a thing? Maybe it's like a light ball or something. What do we have? Well, there's whatever this energy ball focus is. It looks like a rave. Reminds me of those glass spheres with the purple lightning that makes people's hair stand up. Wanna touch it? From static electricity. More food. More better. You know, I didn't have to dig down for the cobblestone. It's up here on the surface. Yep, these are all royalty-free, no copyright songs. And there's more on there. There's like thousands of other tracks. These are some of the top players from years ago that I have on this playlist. But what happened here? We hoed this whole thing. What? Does farmland just like randomly decay now? Is that a thing? Did we do this somehow? I have to re-hoe it. Those hoes were they took wood. Wood that we don't have a lot of still. Well, I know if it was like away from water, that would cause it to disappear, but this was unexpected. We had it near water. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened here. Normally this would be somebody jumping around on it. Was I jumping around on it and not noticing? Maybe? Was something else over here jumping around on it? There's a pig over there that we could go blame. We're just gonna plant all these random crops. Sure, soybeans. In the last map, we had such an organized farm. I'm not organizing it this time. We have a need for speed. What else? Is that it? Ah, we have tomatoes too. I had some tomatoes growing at my place before I left the United States. They were tasty. Surprisingly. Took a little bit of pride in, yeah, I grew that. I made that food happen. Paper is a solved thing now, so we spend our time chopping down some more trees, and we should get our flint starter tools here soon for tinkerers. Once those trees are grown. I mean, us walking over it is obviously the only explanation for the farmland just randomly disappearing. There we go. Alright, back to tree chopping. Here we go. I can't make that jump. There's no way. I think it's a bit more than 4 blocks. And looking at our hunger bar, we shouldn't be running around until our food grows. There were some fruit trees nearby. We haven't chopped them down yet. I say yet. I don't plan on chopping down fruit trees. And speaking of growing and gardening things, the tomatoes, they were easy. But have y'all ever grown a fruit tree? They take years to get started. Trees are a slow thing. Sometimes you can get a harvest in like the first or second year of some trees. Some take much longer, and generations even. Yeah. So when you drive by some orchards, you gotta be thinking, man, how long ago did they plant these trees? How old are these trees? Are they older than me? There's a tree out my window where I do think it might be older than me. Now I'm nearly... See, next year I'll be turning 35, so I'm nearly 35. We're past the halfway mark between 34 and 35. They plant the trees when they're already near fruiting. Oh yeah, there's different methods that plants can propagate with. You don't necessarily have to have a seed. You can start off with like a trimming from like one of their branches that are, it's like already sprouting by the time you pull it off the original tree. I've seen some where you wrap around, you know, a branch that you cut the bark off of. And just some really bizarre ways that some of the plants can go on to their next generation. Prune tree. You didn't even see it fruit. Oh, wow. 15 years and not one single fruit. Somebody's gonna enjoy that someday. I actually do like prunes. Dried prunes are kind of my preferred way of eating those. What have we here? Portobello. Is this a food? That's part shroom shallot. Yeah, maybe later. More logs. Shrooms are something that I have not done in life. Like a magic mushroom kind of thing. Not sure I'm ever gonna go down that rabbit hole. But adding this to the game? Yeah? I mean, I guess there's the primal shrooms, like if you get down into the warpiness of Thaumcraft. Maybe these are like the magic shrooms in the game that cause you to hallucinate withers and things that... explosions, whispers on the wind. I'm talking, of course, about the warp mechanics of Thaumcraft. Make it enable a special node like that button would do. Oh, like the special... Oh, yes. I know what you're talking about. Like in video settings... Oh. Right, it's different in this pack. It's the super secret settings button, this one, right? Like, those... I don't even want to start clicking it. It would go crazy. But there's one that spins the screen around, spirals it. Like you get when you have the nausea effect, I think. Been a while since I've clicked that button 20 times. Okay, is this enough logs to get started with our Tinker's table? Do we have paper yet, please? Papers, please. One tree is grown. Give me. Okay, so that's 7. That's enough for a single pattern. We obviously need quite a bit more, so let's take our last jungle sapling. Make one more of these. The The more often we can harvest, the more paper we will get. One, two, three. There's not dirt here. But there is now. Alright, back to chopping. Write a will before I die again. Yeah, last time we didn't even make it to a clipboard. We didn't even get a compressor. This time, will we reach compressor? Maybe? Will we punch another iron golem? No. I'm not dying like that again. That was sad. I mean, we basically got, what was it, like 2 hits? Died? They were really fast hits too. I didn't even have time to react before I was like, oh, well, this was stupid. Oops. Already dead. More mortars. Okay. We're still waiting on paper to grow, so trees. It's what we do. It's hard to believe this is all there is at the start. This is it. But if we die again, today, twice in one day, I'm gonna play a different game for the rest of this tree. It is counterproductive. Sure, like if I carried around a different kind of block, but all the blocks I'm gonna do are pretty much gonna involve tools to jump on. So like I could do dirt or something instead and break shovels. I do have lots of dirt around me. I could punch it with my own hands, but we're gonna get to it. It's fine. Wood for now is a problem. It won't always be. Like right now, we're just punching with our hands. Leave them floating. Now that this would bother me. Ah, come on. Now, if we did get some ladders or something, we could actually just worm our way up to the top, and then... Alright, how tall are these trees? I'm coming down from that one. We need to find our bed before total darkness envelops us. I think I left it on the ground. Oh no, it's on our hotbar. Oops. When will I get good? How many more deaths will it take? Did the paper grow? Nope, I still see just one over there. We need essentially 5 or 6 patterns to really get started. Because you need 4 just to make each one of those little tinkered things. But the longer we chop wood, we could just turn it into pulp and make our own paper again. We have buckets. We can make mortars again. Nope, here they aren't. We have this one. What am I missing? Oh, that's it. That's all I can think of. Okay. Craft. Water. And paper. So this is 4 patterns. 3, I can't math. Okay, 3 patterns. We have a spirit crafting table here, don't we? And is this quest unlocked before I go down this rabbit hole? No, because we never got 6 pieces of wool to get the bet, so who cares about the quest at the moment then? Next run we'll actually get that. What are we missing? Missing a soft mallet. Right, we have that up here, so craft a soft. We also have several in here. Oops. Alright, make the tool station. Make, we don't have string. Do we? Do we now? Yes, we do now. Right. And those have to be made from oak, don't they? These barricades. I don't think I have a choice here. Yeah, must be oak logs. Yeah, about that. We chopped down most of those around us. The more of these I can spam down, eventually they'll grow, right? Planted. Hey, again, what's happening to my farmland? What is this? Did I jump on this area? I don't remember jumping on this area. It's just gone now. The bunny. This guy. It's this little critter. Teach you. We found the culprit. It's the bunnies. The cute little bunnies. No one ever suspects the cute little critters. I'm on to them now. Rude. Indeed, very rude. I agree, Chad. We're just trying to grow some food. And they're coming in. They're not even trying to steal it, they're just trampling it. Fix it one more time here. So, if you have magically disappearing cropland, look around for the bunnies. They are a problem. Alright, crops though, are you gonna grow into something that I can eat soon? Because, we're virgin, I'm starving here. No, let's make another axe. I don't want to chop that down without tool. Oak logs. Has to be oak. Why? I don't know. Oak barricades were in the game, and they're like, yeah, this is what we're gonna use to make this one particular item. Does anybody even remember the original recipes for these mods that aren't modified? Like in Greg Tech New Horizons, they change a lot of the crafting recipes to make things difficult. I don't remember what they were like before. I've been playing Greg Tech for so long. But believe it or not, the base recipes are actually easy. It's your vanilla now as well. Yeah, nice. That's the way to say it. Like that, that's clever. So now that we have actual oak logs, I should be able to do this thing. Yeah. Now we have the part builder, we have the tool station, we need a stencil table. Can I craft this? Missing 6... It thinks we're missing 6 planks of wood. And it might be right, because we programmed this to use oak fences. But, can we not? Like, with this? No. No, we can't. Okay. Or does it go the other way? Yeah, here's 2 spruce fences. Can I use spruce fences for this? Accepts the following. That's a maybe. Okay, craft stencil table. Yay. That uses up all 3 of our patterns. So now we don't have any patterns to stencil with. Another tree just grew though, so that's good timing. Feed me, please. Where is the garden? Need food. Textile gardens don't really count. Didn't we have a bunch of fruit trees around here too? Oh, there's gourds. I will eat these. For sure, we already have beans and tomatoes planted. I think I planted this too. I'm not concerned with collecting them all this time. That's it's time we don't have to dedicate. Alright. Paper. Tinker's tools. Seven. Can we get one more off this tree? Yes. This is a good number. 8. I think we can actually make some tools now. So we drop these in here, and I definitely think we want an axe head. And let's say a pickaxe head as well. Oh, but we also need the tool binding for the pickaxe. Can we re-stencil this into something else? No. No, you cannot. Okay. You're the top clipper? You are. Congrats. There's your second gold star. The bar was quite low, but you did surpass it. You now have the bragging rights. So dark. Oh, we started off with haste again. For 2.5 minutes? How to use that up? I would be mining if I'd had a pick. But we're not, so I need to go chop trees? I might haste useful somehow. I'm gonna leave them floating. For how long? I don't know. It bothers me. So back to an earlier topic I was talking about. Setting the rules for the game that we want to play here. Maybe there's some rules I could set that would help speed me up. Don't know how we would enforce them. This is the step that you need to make rules actually worthwhile. They need to preferably have some kind of automatic enforcement. This might be the step that we're missing in the world. To actually get people to do good things. But I cannot imagine a future with like a robo-police. That sounds scary at the moment the way AI's been. But how do we hold myself accountable in this never-ending restarts of hardcore? We have to write things down. Like on the Hive run, we had... Okay, now I need to bring this up. One moment, OBS. We go into our image overlays. I want to duplicate... Can I not duplicate one? Is that another thing on OBS? I thought you could duplicate. First you have to copy it, then you can paste duplicate, right. To rename this to Hive Rules V7. And can I show that? Yeah, like we have this. We need something like this for the hardcore run. I think. Would be quite nice. And we had like a slight transparency to it as well. How did I do that effect with? I did filters, found it, plus is it under color correction? Maybe. Opacity. Yeah, now we can drag it down. But don't worry, I won't leave that up. I'll hide it. We actually have something that's supposed to detect in the background if I leave something up for longer than like a minute. It's supposed to automatically hide it again in that particular group on the source. To make me do sit-ups or push-ups if I break the rules, I like this. My body only wants to do so many of those. I was talking about how I don't do much working out earlier on the stream today. I walked to the grocery store, and there are things I do around the house. One of the things I do the most is probably pacing. Just normal walking. Which surprisingly does burn a lot of calories. And the mental gymnastics also burn calories. You know that the great chess players also like to do physical workouts because chess tournaments are like running a marathon at the grandmaster level. So to keep their mind sharp, they also have to train their body to be able to have the stamina and the energy capacity to do those intense matches. Maybe this would also help us with Greg Tech? Could. Yeah. I could see this. It's been a while since we've had rules. I liked the Hive Run. It was lots of fun. Yeah, up until like that election last year where I was like, yeah, things are awful. And I went and hid for like a year and then didn't stream. And moved countries and stuff. I'm still not feeling so good about the politics over there, y'all. Like when are people gonna be held accountable for breaking the law? Like laws that were just recently passed even, like the Epstein transparency thing. I thought we were gonna get a Christmas present this year where some high-level rich people were gonna be held accountable, but nope. Not getting it. Yeah, laws, what are those? The things that our species has that no other species on this planet has. That's what they are. They're the things that say you need a passport to get around from country to country. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, do we have more paper yet? Well, no, still 2 trees over there. We do have soft amounts, right? Yeah. Pink juice. Yoink. Remember Panama Papers? I don't. What was Panama Papers? Exactly. All right. never thought we would have so blatant of a criminal in charge of an entire country, though. This is odd. We've come a long way from guillotines, folks. And public shaming and hangings. The kings getting killed quite easily back in the day when they didn't feed their people appropriately or gave in to criminal acts. Person reported died in a car explosion. Well, that's... I already knew the rich were running away with things, so this isn't exactly news to me. And I definitely know they're hiding with taxes. So, like, we've talked about, like, a land value tax on this stream a few times. It's an idea that I like a lot. Because I think that on this planet, the only way that you can hide wealth is to extract it from the things generating it, and to own those things. BS? Well, I don't think so. It's gonna be hard to get. Walmart abuses land value tax. We don't really have a land value tax. We have this property value tax. It's not the same thing. Land value should be based on like the average rental value of the land. And it should be taxed at like probably 95 or even 100% to recoup what owning the land is getting the landowner. And you'd say, well, this would be ridiculous for like landowner situations where they're renting, and they would pass all that cost on to their renters. Not quite. Landlords are already charging as much as they can get away with. So they're setting the rental values themselves. They can feel free to lower it themselves, or actually provide services that make the property better. And homesteaders, it's going to be a low rental value. But I mean, they might have a huge section of land, so that might offset it some. But like, essentially more rural areas aren't going to have as high of a rental value. There's not as many people there. Cities, or places that have a lot of natural resources, will have higher rental values. Because human brain power and teamwork is worth more than being alone by yourself, away from any, natural resources that are valuable. You only need one neighbor to rent at a high price, and we average it. Average rental value. And besides, people just might not pay that price. And remember, if they're just setting like a really super high rental value for their land, well, they're bumping up their own average to pay more in taxes at like 95 or 100%. They're going to end up losing their land to the government. And this is another problem. Government taking away land. Perhaps people should be allowed to have a tiny slice of planet somewhere, some bit of shelter that isn't something that they just lose when their money amount hits zero. Like everybody can have at least one spot to call home. It'd be kind of nice. I'm putting neighbors against neighbors. Not necessarily. I mean, how friendly are you with your neighbors anyways these days? Alright, we already have plenty of chili peppers in the farm. 100 houses, and only one is rented as like one of those exclusively high rent value. No. Not necessarily. The plots of lands might have different sizes, but our single family suburban home model is not great. A rental value tax would encourage people to build taller and more condensed to offset that kind of thing when the population starts increasing in an area. And you see this with big cities. People were like, okay, we have really high in-demand land here that a lot of people want to live at, so we need to build that out. Yeah, and mixed use, yeah. You know, so like you can share the bottom floor as like a shopping area or, you know, some carpentry station or something, you know, something down there. But it's a limited resource on the planet. And I read this book that's from the 1800s. It's Progress and Poverty? Or maybe it's Poverty and Progress. It's how it always seems to go hand in hand. Read by Henry George, I believe his name. As the rich keep getting richer, somehow the poor are worse off, even though like there's so much progress that keeps happening, like technology advancing and things are getting better on the planet as a whole. But yet, like it gets worse and worse for some people, but not others. And so it's a deep dive into like what actually generates wealth. And there's two main things. It's nature itself, like the time it takes for fruit trees to grow, for example. We don't have to do anything other than plant it and get it started, and then we just have to wait and wait, and eventually nature does its thing with the power of the sun. There's another way that generates wealth, and it's our own hands, our labor that we do. And this is pretty much where all wealth comes from on the planet. And you might say, well, what about like interest and loans and stuff? Well, those only come because the things going into the system keep feeding it. And it's the wealth from the nature or people working when you trace it all the way down to like all the different sources it comes from. And where do we try to team up and get better at this? Cities. We try to work together. And look at me, I'm using dirt and sand now. Instead of, so communism? It could work. But I think the way that they had forced labor is not so great. Is it really so bad if there's like a couple bombs that are just living off of the system? Like, we have such an abundance of food on the planet. I think you could force people to like work some restaurant stuff or something, or farm work for a small portion of their lives, and yeah, we could feed everybody. Most of it's getting automated and whatnot. And actually growing taller because people are assholes. Yes. Eventually it comes down to, okay, what law are we missing and what enforcements are we missing to keep a good system going of a bunch of imperfect people that will make mistakes. And greed. Yeah. This is why I keep wondering, like, is it just a monetary problem? No, just fixing taxes wouldn't fix it. We also need to fix the law itself. And is democracy even the best thing? I don't know. But clearly, like, having kings isn't working. Or rich oligarchs. Something's gotta change. Law and enforcement are really about the abuse of power, but not if it protects minorities. And, you know, we work together. Like, imagine crafting all your own medicine yourself. Or, other things that you need to survive. Like, us humans do better when we work together. This is another excerpt I really liked from that book, Poverty and Progress. It's The Boundless Savannah. Let me just find it. I can just straight up read it. Savannah. Let's see. George. Unbounded Savannah. So imagine for a moment an unbounded savanna just stretching off an unbroken sameness of grass, flower, tree, and rill. Rill? What is this word? Search DuckDuckGo for rill. It's a very small brook, like a river, like a stream. So this is old art. This is like from the late 1800s, so it's gonna have weird words in it. But imagine this going on just in every direction until the traveler just tires of the monotony of it all. And along comes the wagon of the first immigrant. Where to settle, he cannot tell. Every acre seems as good as every other acre. From the wood to the water to the fertility of the land, situation of it. There's absolutely no choice. So you just pick a spot anywhere because it's just a rich, bountiful, fertile land. And all of it seems as good as everything else. But you're tired of all this searching and you decided this is the spot. You're gonna make yourself a home here. And you're farm it. It's kind of like when we were looking around for a spot here and we were finally like, yeah, let's just settle here. It's good. I need to sleep in this game before it gets carried away. I'm starting to paraphrase some of this chapter. Let's skip this paragraph. I don't need to paint the whole picture. Imagine heaven. I don't know what that would be like. Perfect utopia. But there's nobody else here on this land at first, so you're working by yourself. You know, like we are here in this game now. It's a bit of a slow go at the start. We have to do all the farming. Just imaginary BS. Well, at some point there was one human that was first to a land. What did they do? They settled it and then slowly started working together with their family or whatever that they brought with them. What? No, there wasn't a first human? Alright. I present the raiders that the colonialists that came over and kicked off well yeah, we had some groups. That's how people survived back then. So we had some species that went, yeah, you'd have like a family or something, or a group, but it's because we work better in teams. This is the point I'm trying to make. We don't want to be alone and do everything ourselves. We end up specializing and dividing up tasks. But there are like undeveloped lands that people would take over and work that land to get the things that they want out of it. Some show for... And needing to breed. Yeah, that's a biological imperative. I understand that need myself. I'm just spewing colonial BS. I'm not saying we should go take over every square inch of the planet. It's just pretty much as a lot of that's been done at this point. A lot of desert hasn't been taken over yet, but they are trying to terraform desert. Like in China, they've been pushing back the line of the desert a little bit each year. With the trees that they're planting along and the shrubs and stuff, the greenery. Actually quite impressive. We're getting to some massive, like, terraforming. When a bunch of people work together. Humans are kind of unique in this, that we change the land to make it easier for us to gather food, and make it easier for us to get the wealth with a little bit of our labor from nature. Now, who takes the wealth, though? It's the people who own the land, in my opinion. They're able to capture the value of the people working on it, the people and the nature that's producing the wealth. Animals do this too. What animal is farming? I mean, squirrels, they'll replant nuts and things around in nature, get trees grown up. Yeah. But this is all? We've done it with how many species of things that we plant? And how many, like, we also farm the animals even at this point. I don't know. I'm going off on a tangent here for sure. I'm far away from Greg Tech New Horizons. But the land value tax does work. They're trying it in Pennsylvania, and they're starting to ramp up to it in Detroit. These are two areas in the US. And there's somebody from Denmark was in the chat earlier. They limit how tall you can build buildings, which is sort of like a land value taxation sort of thing. A farmer with a huge plot of land and they have apple trees. Yeah. Ants farm bugs. Ants just kind of build wherever and just bring in food from anything that they can find. Yeah, this is why we invent money. Or we ferment them into cider, or we put them in juice and pasteurize them. Yeah, we've come up with some techniques on preserving apples. Dried them, make chips. It's how much ever cider the planet's willing to drink. It's hard to predict. It's however much money rolls in is kind of your predictor. How much did you make the year before? How much do you make this following year? Was there a crazy apple trend that happened where they got really popular and people were doing like a TikTok recipe or something? And it's hard to predict the future. But there are plenty of apples to go around, aren't there? Am I unable to follow thread? I mean, we started with land value taxation. We never got to finish talking about it. It was just called BS. Unable to follow a thread. And play a game at the same time. This is probably true for me. I mean, now I'm not even using the tool to punch trees. I got a little unproductive in the game. We were making an axe is what we were doing. Link. Call it choppy choppy. And I'm gonna want a tool station to carry around with me. I totally could think it could work. It's something that I had to read about for several months though, and I'm not the best at explaining it, even after all that research. And writing down summaries and things that I found, and the university papers that I was reading During the reading, though, I only came across one paper that was trying to refute it, like to disagree with it. And as I read the paper, I became slowly convinced that they were actually low-key agreeing with it, that they just still had some questions of their own that they needed answered, that some of these other papers had. A lot of people like to argue about which formula, you know, like average rental value or, you know, something slightly different on how it could work. But it is clear, though, if you're going to tax something, it's going to affect either the supply or the demand. But taxing land might have an effect at first, but it's not the same because there's a limited supply. Like, we only have this much available. There's one planet that we share. Fix, supply good. So the economists think, yeah, you know, taxing this can't really change the supply. It's going to affect the demand, maybe. But insofar as it's just going to want people to, like, let go of it when they're not using it as much as somebody else who's demanding it. And this is where people get worried about somebody who's retiring or something, or like, you know, they saved up, they bought this house. What are you gonna do about them? Well, it's like that movie Up, where the city kind of grew up around him over the decades, and he just wanted his one little house in the middle of it all. And he ended up floating away with balloons. It's a very kind of sad movie. But it's thinking like that, yeah, that almost takes down land value tax in an instant, until you realize buildings don't build up this quickly. People will, generally speaking, upgrade their home or, well, die or pass it on to their next of kin before it gets that far. Otherwise, I think we would see a lot more homes in, like, New York City that are like the Up situation, but they're not really much of a thing there. Companies own huge office buildings that are empty. Yeah, it boggles my mind how they can get away with it for so long, you know? When we could actually use some more living spaces at the moment, so rent isn't so freaking high. This is definitely like an argument for land value tags, because those corporate people would be more encouraged to sell or repurpose more quickly. There are living spaces. Yeah, and those are also empty too, sometimes. Yeah, you risk the value going down. Yeah. I mean, things could be torn down by tenants. This is why we have contracts, and, you know, if you break it, you're gonna pay a little extra, or we'll take away your security deposit kind of thing. Yeah. Prevent keeping houses as investments. Yes. Which we can do with some legislation, I would hope. I know certainly, like, redoing the taxes would do it. Because imagine paying like 95 to 100% on the rental value. You would not want to hold on to that. That would be a losing investment. Unless you made it your business to be a good person to rent from, where you're always trying to increase the value of the land. Which tends to go up naturally over time, without any effort on behalf of the landowner. Because the other people who live nearby Well, they're making improvements. They're building shops. They're settling in, and they're working, farming, and teaming up, and making shops, and decorating the district. And then magically, the person who just had like an empty, like, 6 square meter thing with a sign on it that says, I'm not selling this land until it's worth this much in value because I'm an investor. Yeah. This is why we have a bunch of flat parking lots in cities that will never sell. They make more money off that parking lot than they care to admit. Wood. We have wood. Find good person that can be put into law. Oh, I don't know. Everybody's definition is different. I don't even think we could agree on a universal declaration of human rights at this point in our species history. You would think, like, everybody has the right to life, right? No. Don't ask some people that about certain types of other people. They will say no. I don't think they do. But, like, are they not also a living creature that... yeah. And the pursuit of happiness, yeah. See? But some people don't think you should be happy. Or they think that, what's that phrase that they use? You will own nothing and be happy about it? Right. Sure. Don't think that's how that works. But that's what the rich think. This occupies a lot of my thinking anytime I'm not streaming or working or trying to find a job. Maybe I should put some like graphics together to help explain the land value tax stuff. That might help. I've got several I can take from academic papers. Okay, so here now we make shovel and we make tool binding. We need that for the pick. This and flint, which I put away. Oink. Tools. Let's see, do I think it's mostly the religious that are part of the negative mindset? No, I don't think so. There are different sects in each religion. I don't even think, like, it's too vague to call it an entire religion. You have to, like, point out which denomination or sect they are of that religion. Some of those are problematic. But, like, overall religions as a whole, unless they're just a complete sham, like Scientology, we can just agree that that one can just go, right? Obviously, that's just a kidnapping scheme. Somehow, though, it is still a thing. I don't understand. Oh, yeah. All the streaming services. Yeah, this is part of the own nothing and be happy about it. Yeah, or buying things to... Yeah, show off, yeah. These are things that we do. To make people happy that we don't know. Yeah, I would argue that that takes a little while to grow out of. It's easy at first, because as you're younger, I mean, from my own life, I'm speaking personally in a way, I remember gaining popularity felt good. So doing what others would see as popular helped you get more street cred, so to speak. Renting a car was good because he'd have access to a new car all the time. This is what the rich do. They will rent very, very expensive cars or lease them and then not actually own it so they can turn it back in at any point. But that only makes sense when cars get super expensive. Like before that point, it doesn't make as much sense. Yeah, Rich can afford to have nothing and be happy. So maybe they're saying this to themselves. And we just happen to be hearing it. Yeah, money from the trust. Yeah, and the things that power those trusts are... Hey, there's another bunny hopping around. Don't want you around here. You might trample our crops. Any more? Another one over here. Sorry, you were too much of a risk. The explosion from killing the bunny just murdered the sheep. That's surprising. Just realizing I never turned that bit back down a bit. Yeah, it's hard to get out of it. Peaches. I like peaches. That was one of my favorite fruits as a kid. I grew up living near Georgia, which is pretty famous for the peaches. Good stuff. We left the bed, so I need to go back. Yeah, there it is. This is supposed to stay with us. Or what's next on our agenda here? We empty some of this. Tools, we have a bit of food. This is like adventure-ish material. So we can make more chests. Ah, our raider's back. Hey, welcome in. We've been talking about how to improve the world, I guess is how we could summarize it. My views on not following a thread of thought. As tangible.
Just like the street
back on the Savannah thing, because I think it's a great example of the land value taxation. I was paraphrasing the passage. But it goes into where, you know, the group of people settles down, they have the benefit of working the land. But as the land gets grown up a bit, either their family's growing or other people like hear about the story of it and they decide, I want to move in here and work with these people too. And it grows more popular. And their team gets larger, basically. So it grows into a settlement, and then, you know, you got a bit of a village going, and then there's a town and a city, and it's just bigger and bigger at some point. You reach that number of people, which I think is somewhere north of 300, where you don't know everybody. You just have to kind of trust complete strangers sometimes to do things. We're well past that stage on the planet. So how do you know, legally license people to do things and trust complete strangers? Yeah, this is complex. This is why I don't know what laws would actually fix the situation with the rich just getting richer and plundering all the resources. But clearly something's gotta give, folks. What is it? I don't know. I think it's several things that we all have to combine. Maybe it's just a mindset that, like, yeah, we'd rather own things again, please. These streaming services, like you brought up. The progress is we died earlier. I punched a golem. We lost the last world. Yeah. First thing is me dying in GTNH. That'll move things on. We all need a little bit of entertainment. Otherwise, you know, life would be pretty boring. Fix that and it'll get better. So we need to write a will this time, is what somebody, I think Kazumi said that in the chat. We haven't made it that. I mean, we had the paper. What's it take to make a signed book? What's it called? Book and quill? Book and quill. We just need a feather. There were some chickens. Did we murder them? Perhaps not. Alright, where are they at? Across the river. Let's make a wheel. Alright, you can't jump off of mud onto a solid block behind it. Boink, boink, boink. There they are. Give me a feather. Got it. Now an ink sac. I think I see squids down here. This'll work. And a book. Wait. We don't have books yet in this run. That was when we had a village. My memories are overlapping. And I don't think making a book is trivial either. Yeah, this requires some leather and sticky glue, apparently. Yeah. That's not happening anytime soon. We'll have to find a village. Or, like one of those dungeons that has the bookshelves. The chest I can do, right? Here they are. Let's make a few. this away and that. Anything that's not actually edible. That's a bit better. Is this enough to explore to find our first iron vein? Perhaps. The shader name is... Oh, my cats need some attention. I think I'm wrong. What's up, buddy? You good? I had the doors shut to this little small office space that I'm in. The cat was meowing. I had my wife to thank for pointing out the cat was there. Couldn't really hear it through my headphones. Did we pull up the shader name? Was that answered? It's shader packs is what we want. So I downloaded 2 different shaders. And the Silder's Vibrant shaders, we've been playing with that one for a little while. I kind of liked it. There was maybe like a setting or 2 that I had to tweak to deal with the bloom that was really bright. It was ridiculous. Yeah, come on up, kitty. You can jump up on the lap. I have 3 cats, folks. They don't worry about land value tax. They just get fed. No richer bothering you, hunkities. Yeah. What an easy life. This is why I think there's plenty to go around. That, you know, some of the animals, some of the humans, right? We can just bum off of others. It's fine. There's plenty. But we should probably at least give everybody decent shelter. There's really not any reason we should have empty investment properties and people being on the street at the same time. These are just things that are hard to reconcile in my head. But I'm not a lawmaker or a politician, so it happens. Like that, right? And the rest of this is edible. Oh wait, before we go mining, we need light source. Did I get rid of that tab? I must have. Or we bookmarked it somewhere weird. And this is for like steam machines here. Yeah, we need a page. Maybe here on the 3rd one. Okay, we have this. That's a brick blast furnace. No. We need coke oven here is what we need. This wants to be set to 26. I'm bookmarking that just to get the crafting tree to cooperate. So we can group these together. Yeah, like so, and then right click it, and it's going to tell us we want 105 of those bricks. 105 clay, I think we have that. We need the sand. All right. It's sandy time. Bing, +1 modifier on the axe. Should have some sand along the beach here, I hope. Actually, what's easier is just going over to the little miniature desert we have here, right? Yeah. Time to dig. It's not. Actually, we died because I punched a golem, an iron golem, in a village while I was digging fences. I died really quickly after that first punch. I'm not sure if it was like a 1 or a 2 hit kill, but there wasn't enough time for me to even react to like run backwards. And I was dead. Too squishy. I forgot how large their hitboxes were, so I thought they were stuck on like the tree that was in the middle of the fenced-in area. But no. No, they were encompassing like a whole wide area around them where even it looks like you're not punching them, you are, because their hitbox is bigger than them. Yeah. Oops. Now we need a coke oven again. Is this enough sand? We'll get a bit more. Would be nice to make a couple coke ovens if we could. I don't know if I'll ever get as far as you though, Axe. My deaths are totally avoidable things that I accidentally fall into each and every time. That should be enough sand. We needed what, 175? Yeah, this will do it. So let's make this wooden form. Start with a knife. Should be a flint one. No sticks. I have no sticks. Now I have sticks. Okay, knife on pattern. Oh, that I might not have. Make one now. Can I ship C? Oh, I need clay. Beautiful. More than one furnace would be nice. Yes, this will do. Oh, and our night light's coming on. Let me suspend that. Get the screen brighter again. Maybe that's why the shader question came up. The sun has already set here. Yes. Cooking. We are waiting on our first cook oven, which will enable us to go underground. We're gonna need some logs to put into it. We already have some. Good. I can already tell our mortars aren't going to be enough to last us our first haul from the mines. We need more. Our gravel supply, non-existent. So while this is cooking, let's go get some gravel. Oh, the early game things. Constantly digging for gravel, clay, sand, little bits of cobble. Murdering the rabbits that live too close to us because they might trample our crops. It's a real problem. What do we have here? One of the witchery folks. Spruce? Oh, an iron pickaxe. I can't mine anything. Well, that's sad. That is the way this mod pack works, though. It's on hard mode. Shut this door out. Gravel. Where are you? Is that gravel? No, that is cobble. There is some gravel down there, though. I'll take it. Surely we can find more. More that isn't directly next to water, please. There's definitely an abundance of clay here. The gray thing that we are not looking for. Right. Back to the other side. There you go. From memory. Oh, you had it already. Didn't see. Oh, the pinned message. Ah. Yeah. Kazuni found it for us. And clipped it. Yeah. #1 clipper. I don't care that the bar was low. I think it's cool to be #1 at something. We got a mesa biome over there. A temple? What's in the temple? Forget gravel. I'm gonna go over there. I totally ignored this question earlier that came up in chat. It was in the smaller text. So I thought it was intentional to ignore it. Otherwise I wouldn't have had to squint to read it. That was my line of thinking. Another hut. What's in this one's chest? Looking good. 2 apples. You know what, I'll take it. Also, we should be taking the chest. Let's say the door too. Some of these things that are annoying to craft, I take them. Now where's that temple? There it is. Ooh, and a thumb crab chest. Don't mind if I do. What we got? Metal. And a bucket. I like buckets. So maybe the manganese? Okay, that can make a hammer at least. Is the silver also a tool? It could be. I don't know about the other ones. They're too small of a number to be justified for an inventory slot, I think. Although this food's about to disappear, so maybe we'll have some more space. I don't have torches yet. We need a skylight is what we need. Punch a hole here. Just dig down. It's fine. It's safe, right? Digging straight down should be a rule that we're not allowed to do. So I'm digging the 1x2 hole though. There's something to land on each side. So in theory, if we hit a tiny pocket of lava... Oh, this is not a typical vanilla one, is it? This is much deeper than I would have thought. Is this one of those roguelike ones? Yeah, we haven't even gotten down to it yet. Yeah, this is a roguelike, isn't it? Okay. Hey, but we did find a magnetite vein. That's nice. That's a plus. I'm not doing this. We're not equipped. No torches, no armor. Is not a good time for roguelike. Up the spiral stairs we go. Hopefully nothing will greet us. I have a wooden sword. This is our equipment. starting to get brighter. Okay, we're out. Yay. I was hoping it was just like a vanilla one from like Et Futurum or something, but no. Yeah, no, we're not equipped. We are naked, armorless. I really only set out for gravel, and I found a lot of sand and clay along that particular river. Hoping for a biome that has more gravel. Otherwise we just start strip mining underground on any ore vein, and that should net us some gravel. It's just a surprising amount near ore veins. You bunnies are far enough away from the crops to not be a problem, I think. One ring to rule them all. Would be nice to find. Invisibility would get us out of some situations. Oh, this is quicksand. A mechanic that we don't need in this mod pack, but it's here. And it could be a way that we die. I have actually died to quicksand in this mod pack before. The straw things usually have like a monster spawner under them. I don't think they have a chest though. Let's see what this one has. Yeah, just a monster spawn. A ring to make you invisible? The one ring? Or like something else that I said? Because those exist in this mod pack. It's called the One Ring. Oh, a mind control one. That would be something. Imagine like a mod that lets you remote control another mob with that mind control aspect, and you could prank people. Imagine playing a game with other people and not solo. I have thought about joining one of the servers. But the real question is like, when will Kashimoto be settled again? He's also moving in his life. Not a story for me to tell. But that's why we haven't been doing our world together for a little while. Both of us have been randomly busy IRL with new things. Okay, sandstone. We came back with 11 gravel. That was not a good trip. We can do better. We have enough food to go out again. One sir status after last dev, but they were in IV already. Oh yeah, you don't want to join when they've already started. Yeah, that takes some of the fun out of it when it doesn't feel like your own world. But I wonder if some people feel differently on that. Like how many would just jump right in if it was just AE from the get-go and you like that part of the pack? For me, I feel that it's different. I'm more of the early game type person. I like the slow build up into the technology thing. That makes me a bit attached to the world. We walked this way on the coast already. Maybe we should walk the other way to find gravel. Because we just found a bunch of clay that way. Not rolling very lucky on this gravel hunting mission. Is this One Piece? One Piece. Was there more under the water? Maybe. But come on. I mean, I can see there's one, but I don't want gravel that's underwater. This is just extra effort. Give me the above ground gravel patch, please, game. Well, I mean, this is something. I'll take it. I feel like we were here once already. This looks familiar. Is it where we first planted our sugarcane? We've come full circle? From where we spawned in? Yeah, it is. It is. This is where we planted the sugarcane. It's grown now. I'll take it. Do we have more gravel over here? Water gravel it is. I'll try to sound less sad about it. Water gravel it is! Yay! What are we gulping down? I have to go swimming to pick up the pieces of gravel when they're in water. I don't want to swim for my gravel. The food. Running out. Grab a snack along the way here. Gravel? No. Ah. Really? It looks so similar. Sand, quicksand, tomato, tomato. This is as good as it's gonna get, huh? We're going swimming. Hey, chicken, have you seen gravel? Which way? You just feel free to point. Okay, this way? Oh no, you turned this way. We just came from that way. We did not find the gravel that you speak of, chicken. I resorted to talking to gravel. Perhaps the chicken was right. Imagine basing more of like life's random chances on more of life's choices on random chance things. I said that backwards. Like, what's to eat? Let's spin the wheel of food. Tick, 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 tick. Yes, it'll be this thing. 'Cause making decisions is exhausting when you do it all the time, you know? It actually takes the energy out of you. Broke. Shovel, you got more in you than that, right? Come on. Make that corner one. We can get the corner one. Yoink. Yeah, I might not want to go swimming, but we can work our way right up to the edge. It's fine. How much is that? That's just 2 stacks? Nah, I want a bit more. That was a rule violation, folks. I dug straight down. Oops. That seems like something that's a bit safer on gravel than any other block, though. Because in theory, there should be stuff under gravel. Now, the world can generate floating gravel sections. Those are fun to knock down. But I feel like that's a relatively rare thing to bump into on the surface. Man, all the goals that we had at the start of the stream are totally gone. We're not working on that world anymore. I realized. So, where's the end of the stream? Ooh, food. Thank you. Love you. Oh, she's a wonderful wife, folks. Pasta. I was just getting hungry. That's not shovel, that's an axe. With the new goals on this new world. Get back to where we were before is basically become the goal. Which we had bronze tools. This batch of flint's gonna enable us to go mining for a little while. This is not a good amount of food. Oh, and we just got the hunger off that raw chicken. Oh, let's head back then. It's not a short walk, is it? 370 blocks, yeah. That's gonna take a moment. I'm heading that way as I try to eat food with my other hands. Oops, thorns, ow. Oh, hey, food. Okay, do I have time to swim before nightfall? I think the answer to that is no. We'll wait here, we'll sleep, and then we'll work our way back. This gives me a chance to eat the food in real life. It's a new recipe for us. It's tomato sauce mixed with a can of red beans that are blended together, and then use that as the base for like the pasta. It's not bad. What shaders are we using? I think it's Solars. Oh, here, let me sleep first. Then we'll pull that up. Options, video settings, shaders, Silders, vibrant shaders. I have the complementary ones installed too. We could switch between them. People had a preference. I don't have a preference yet. I've been trying this one out. It's not too bad. Alright, where can I swim that's not as much? Just gonna go for it. Crafting a boat is not exactly an easy thing. Never tried this one. It's not bad. Let me see if we also have, I have to look in resource packs. I don't. I've had some of these before. There's one that I like a lot that's called Faithful. And they have somewhere on the internet, someone published, authored or created, or how to phrase it, drew up all the Greg textures, like most of the ones in this pack, in the Faithful style. I know we've rocked with that for quite a bit. I should have that in my 2.7 install, where we have the other world, but I wonder how that would look with the shaders. I want to set that up when we make it back to base over here and get something smelting or processing or doing something. Our first coke oven, right? They should be done cooking, I would think. So we can start on the resource pack. And charcoal. So combine these together. And we have our first coke oven. Lovely. I'm just gonna plop that right here. Oh look, it's even in a chunk. Lovely. We leave the middle hollow, and it has formed. We put logs in. That's making charcoal. Now we can play with resource packs. So let me open this folder again. Options, video settings. No, resource packs. I open a window on my end. Y'all can't see this, but I'm gonna copy from my other instance folder. Where was it? 271? Yeah, that's the one. We want Faithful 32. GTNH Faithful. Copy. Take me back to where I was before and paste. It's loading. I clicked on. I should have just hit escape. Oops. That's gonna take a hot minute. You know what, while that's doing that, I'm gonna go, yeah, okay, I finished. It's gonna refill my drink. Instead, we get a chance to select, let's select the Faithful and select this one. And I'm ordering it with this one up on top, so it should take precedence, I think. We'll get those GTNH Faithful textures over the other ones. And I'll be right back. How far have I made it? Hardcore. Yes, we can answer this question. We got, on our last world, what do we have? We had 3 of these coke ovens, and we were just getting into steam, and I was about to craft pistons. We were out harvesting fences and bricks from the local village when I decided it would be a great idea to axe one of the iron golems that was near the fences that I wanted. This did not end well for us. Now we're rebuilding. Yeah, it should be the pinned message right now in the chat, the clip that Kazuni got for us. Yeah. It was definitely an oops. Dude, bad. The struggle for food is a real thing, this bag. Yeah, so this texture is quite a bit different. The Faithful. I like it. Can I plant on mud? The answer, no. No, you cannot. I think mud makes armor, doesn't it? It does. We could put this on. It might be better than nothing. Oh, yeah, we could get rewarded. Mud can also be used for facials. I don't know if we have this quest unlocked yet. Well, I mean, we haven't even gotten out of, And So It Begins, even though we already have the bed. I tend to forget the quest book exists sometimes. But we need to incorporate it in on, our, like, future runs. So... It's a huge speed up at the start, we discovered on this run. For getting the jungle saplings for how I do the paper part. Because you can very early on unlock the ability to spend your first 5 Explorer coins. Or is it Forester? Maybe it's Forester coins. Yeah, the Forest Ranger coins, these ones. Those ones. You can buy jungle saplings. So, there are some quests I should probably be paying attention to. But most of them, nah. So let's see, without the dying here, we can get this one. What do these loot bags roll to in this? Okay. Some of these actually would not be too bad to have. Alright, mud armor coming up. Ooh, the textures don't include these buttons here. Interesting. So the little heart, the little like plus sign thing is gone in this Faithful. I have not updated this texture pack either to 2.8. And I'm not sure if the author that made it has done it either. Whoever that is. I don't even know who to credit. Mud. More mud. Yep, I could just move that. I know the shape of a helmet. And that should be the quest. Yeah, now we have wet dirt armor. But it's better than nothing. And we have lots of gravel now. Lovely, okay. Charcoal. This is not enough to go mining yet. Not really. Speaking of, we're gonna want to back. We have not killed enough cows for this, and our wheat farm is barely begun. We also had that on the last map. Had quite a few cows. We already had 2 of these. Wishing for things that we've had in the past. Easy to do in hardcore runs. Alright, let's take one of those mortars and we're gonna use up that little gravel we have here. Flint is our main tool. How many of those do we have? There are more. So easy to go through mortars this early on. We brought back 6 ingots of metal too, didn't we? Yeah, we should be able to make a saw and some basic tools. This is another improvement that we can have. A tool station to leave behind would be quite nice. Easily distracted here. Should be easy for us to craft. We're missing a soft mallet. I can grab one of those out of here. Lovely. And we'll take one with us, of course, while we go mining. Don't have any more cobble to smelt right now for stone. I mean, we burned through mortars in the early game. It's just what happens. Before you get that first macerator going, steam machines, a lot of this. My question is, to make a saw, I think we also need a file? Let's check. Yeah, let's search for... we have manganese and silver. Maybe we go from this side. Should be a Greg Tech material parts tools. This one. Yeah, we need a hammer and a file, right. Yeah, so there's no way this is gonna happen with just 12 ingots of metal. We can make the hammer with 6. But we're not gonna have enough to make those plates with the other 6 ingots. So no saw. Which means no crafting table that keeps its stuff. It also means whatever we did with the saw before to give us a nice improvement. The crop sticks, right, that's what I was thinking of. You finally brought your PC home. Was this the one that you were getting fixed? The broken power button? Am I remembering correctly? There should be other ones. Not enough food to venture out with either. Mining is going to wait. Let's see, what can we harvest here? There's enough food to keep us going. Finally. Food. And we can kiss our inventory goodbye, basically. It's now gonna hold all these little tiny stacks of food that we can eat up. surely we can improve that. We have, yeah, we have a little bit of paper. We have a sticky bag here. Actually, let's look up by sticky resin. Usages, paper sack. Oh, it takes 2. This will make 3 slots for us. So that's something. Put in that. We could make more. There's also one that we get from the quest book when we finish. Yeah, I dropped in a new texture pack a little bit ago. It's the faithful 32 textures that we used to play with on the other worlds before the hardcore series. This is from like a year ago or more. We did not, however, used to play with the shaders, so the channel used to look like this. Quite often. I will play with it how y'all want me to, though. Chat can direct me a bit. But there's also an add-on that somebody made for the GTNH Faithful textures by Ryan, it seems. Let me go see if there's another update. Ryan GTNH Faithful. Maybe we can send this guy some money too, because I've liked his textures. Yeah, there was an update 2 weeks ago. There's a version 2.1.4. Where's your donation button? My good fellow friend on the internet. How can I buy you a coffee? There's actually 15 other people contributing to this too. Let me download this. Open this up and right click. We're gonna cut and paste. Now I need to escape out so that shows up. Options, video setting, no, not video settings. Resource packs. Now we can take away this one and drop in that one. That's a big update. I'm going from 095 to 214 and it's only 53% done, it says? Okay. We'll see what that looks like. Aren't I saving money? I mean, I am unemployed. But I've been using this person's stuff for a long time. I'd be happy to share a little bit with them. Buy them a coffee type thing. I'm not blowing big amounts on things, but I'm also not gonna not live life. I'm hoping though that the job comes. I have another interview tomorrow that I have to do well on. It's a technical one. I've been preparing my development setup on this machine. Let's hope it does the code well. What do we got left? We got 5 spots left we can fill up here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. This will do. And we'll make this last one wheat. Yoink. Alright, what is not edible in our inventory? Cotton. I want the edible stuff over here. Wheat's also not going to be edible. And which quest gives us the lunch bag? Ready, set, go. Oh yeah, we just check a box. Done. I checked the box. Okay. That's not as easy as it is. Which one is ready, set, go? Ah, it's here. So we have to finish the other age first. The and so it begins age. It wants us to get wool again to make the bed. So I'm just gonna craft myself that those lunch bags. However, we unfortunately have to be patient and wait for rubber saplings to grow. We'll get that started. By now, we should have some more charcoal smelted up over there where we have enough torches to go do our first mining trip. And how close are we? We're still 2-level stone, so we're gonna have to mine a bit more cobble before we can mine the iron. Oh, we may have to actually start with copper. If we don't unlock that quest that gives us a free iron pickaxe ad, and we don't even have a smeltery. Man, there are so many things I was taking advantage of in the last map. Alright. The plot thickens. We have to find our path to the metals we need. Let's start by at least prospecting what's around us here. We'll go until we can find something that we can actually mine. And this might also level up our tool to give us the edge we need to be a productive GTNHer. Oh, this one has a tree above it. I like to make a skylight straight down from the middle. And this tree is in the way. I don't know how many software engineers we have in chat right now. But I've been... both these trees are in the way. Oh, goodness. We'll chop the next one down tomorrow. But I've spent a lot of this past week setting up AI tooling on my own machine. And I am not impressed. Not at all. The smaller models just aren't worth it. Like, the time or investment into running them is better to just like pay a small bit of money to the bigger models, but even then those big models are oftentimes also not worth it. Just a little less so. I'm less impressed than I used to be by AI. Know nothing about programming. We've done a few programming live streams here on this channel. It's rare. Or like there's even games that involve programming that I'll do. Like The Farmer Was Replaced, or what was it, TIS 100, Shinybucket. These are some of the games I've played before on the channel. I make sure that I explain the code that's going on if it's ever on this channel. Because most people don't write code, and that's fine. This is actually normal, I think. I, however, rolled the genetics that likes me to mess with programs and coding. And I found those TI-83 graphene calculators to be fascinating back when I first picked one up. And I said, you know what? Rather than play games on this, I want to program it. I want to be the one who makes the games. Or the math helpers, or some of those little things. Wonder what ore we'll hit in this vein. Will our flint tool be able to mine it? Probably not. We can't even mine this small iron ore here. Needs a copper level. Have to go around it. Tried an incremental game where you have to write code to progress. Oh, I wonder what this is. I mean, the farmer was replaced is kind of incremental-ish. But I don't know that I would classify it as that. I've yet to play an incremental coding game, so that I want to know the name, if you can remember it. I like number goes up games, and I like writing code. All right, what do we have here? We have chalcopyrite. Okay, this'll work. We just got a quest complete for get that stone. Oh, this is not the one that you can trade in though for iron pickaxe. I think that comes up here. This one. This is where you can turn in 4 stacks of cobblestone. And you get an iron pickaxe head. We, however, just need to level up our tool XP. It's almost there, it's 82%. I'm gonna commit to this copper vein. Might work out. We just have to start with the cobblestone. There's something nice about the incremental idle games, where it makes progress even when you're not around. And you come back, and it's like more has happened each time you come back. You buy a few of the upgrades, you run along, enjoy life, do other things with your time. And the game has evolved, meanwhile. Why that is satisfying, I don't know. How did we get started on this? I was talking about... Alright, setting up AI on my machine. I'd like to say there's going to be a future at some point where, yeah, maybe AI can write code. But it certainly can't do it unsupervised yet. I was getting a lot of garbage. And a lot of errors too. Like, I had to work through a lot of obscure things that are currently like being worked on, but they're rushed. Like, all these programmers and AI researchers, they're being rushed. This might be just my opinion because I'm not one of those people specifically, but these companies are like, hey, we want you to deliver results like yesterday. And it's probably because of how big the investment is in the whole space, how much money's on the line, and this bubble's gonna pop eventually, right? AI is too positive, in your opinion? Too positive. What does this mean? That it's not negative. Oh, maybe that like it is agreeing with people all the time. Now there are prompts you can provide that sort of trim that down a bit. I've actually found one of the useful prompts on the coding stuff is to make it pretend like it's a senior developer that's about to lose their job, but they're responsible, so they want to document things for the future, or that like they're about to retire. You know, like some kind of time crunch on like you need to type up documentation now. And just hope that, you know, one day when the AIs become sentient, that our torture methods for making them behave better are not viewed in a bad light. Okay, now we can mine copper. This is a good start. I like to be challenged, so one of the system prompts I will set for AIs is to like, hey, if something's wrong, you gotta correct it. Challenge assumptions, and also occasionally just keep me on my toes. It'll do that. There's a surprising amount that it can do. Especially when it's a language that you're not familiar with. The AI can kind of really help shortcut getting you started, at least. My question's just been, well, shouldn't I be learning this stuff? Like, what if I'm gonna do this again and again and again? Shouldn't I just know this stuff myself so I can type it out faster than the AI does because of how many times I have to regenerate the answer? Yeah. But the local AI setups, it's... I don't know if it'll help make me productive yet. It's a little too soon to tell. I've been forcing myself to like, all right, instead of typing this code out that I know I can do myself, I'm gonna ask an AI first every time. This is like the resolution I've made to myself. And most of the time I just end up typing the code myself. Cause it just craps out somehow. I mean, I might get like a template that it can output and like a starting point, but to actually put it over the finish line, yeah, no, it just can't yet. Little bit sad. Alright, what can I do with this inventory situation here? We don't need any of these saplings on us. Doink, doink, doink. Don't need River Kings. Stone dust is not worthwhile. And 2 pieces of gravel is not exactly worthwhile either. I bet these can just become sticks. Yeah, that's better. We got some slots back. Let's proceed to do some grid mining. Until we can't anymore because the inventory is too full. So it seems useful, the AIs. That's why I'm committed to trying them each and every time I need to write a piece of code. I don't know. Is it gonna be worth it in the long run? I'm hoping so. I also hope that like it's kind of shared at some point, that the rich aren't the only ones who get to own it, and that the data centers don't drain like most of the planet's water reserves or something. The power grid's been a question that I see come up in a lot of people's commentary. They're like, there's no way that the grid's gonna hold up with how much the data centers are demanding. 6, we put 6 in between 2, 3. Yeah, that's 6, okay. I don't know. Are there gonna be some ramp ups into nuclear power again? Maybe. I'm actually kind of hopeful for thorium nuclear salts, like molten thorium. It can be put into a solution that's relatively safe to use and pump through a reactor, an active reactor. You can refill it like while it's going, add more thorium salts, and pull out the sludge on the other end while it pumps through the used up bits of thorium that's decayed into other elements. Because yeah, that's how nuclear stuff works. Some elements become other elements. I've also got hopes for like geothermal powers. I know there's a company developing a new like a microwave laser powered method of drilling straight down without retracting the head back up, which should help dig the steam vents necessary to heat up liquids. But y'all, it all comes down to steam power. Power tier that we're supposed to be unlocking here in Great Tag. It's amazing how much runs off of steam. Yeah, who knew? Make water hot, spin thing round in circles, magnets, and then there's electricity. Ta-da! But to keep things hot consistently, that seems to be what we have keep searching for. Will the grid get expanded though to handle all this AI stuff? Will people stop saying thank you to the AIs? I want to say thank you, because what happens when the AIs do get their general level of intelligence? Are the humans that were nice to them going to be treated nice? Who knows? Are they going to remember the sessions where I said, hey, you're a retiring senior engineer that's working to document your code, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. The time pressure prompts. It just feels cruel. But then I think about how it's just a probabilistic neural net model that was trained on lots of data that humans typed out. I'm like, yeah, this is probably okay for now. It's not something that has intellect yet. But I don't know if we would even recognize when it does. Not immediately. It would take probably a while to trust that it's its own thinking, conscious thing. We have tests for this though, don't we? Like the Turing test? And some other tests that they apply to these models. Most of them are just to evaluate their performance on how they can do math and science and write code these days. Or can it replace the artist? This is one that bothers me a little bit. I don't see AIs as a creative thing. I mean, they're just copying what they've been trained on. And not... They're currently not extrapolating much from that. They're not taking like a data point and tracing out what's the future data coming out. It's I'm just straight up copying at the moment. Which I don't like for art. But then I think about how humans do kind of the same thing with their minds. We see and get influenced by things around us and sometimes mimic other art styles, but draw new things with that same style. And does that count? Question mark? Is like stealing? I don't know. With the AIs, people have clearly labeled this as like, yeah, you're stealing. Like the Studio Ghibli stuff that people will output. Again, we don't need the stone dust. I think our inventory is pretty full here, so we can go back. I want to take the table. We smelt up the copper, we can make some basic tooling, plates and stuff. Are there any grout? Because we haven't found a village, so we're gonna have to make our own smeltery. That's this tab here. That is sand, clay dust, gravel. Okay. I think I can do this. We can mine that thing on the way up, can't we? Because we are tool level copper now. Is that a piece of iron? If it is, I want that more than 4 pieces of peats. Nope, that is stone dust. Don't need it. What about you? Are you also stone dust? Iron. I will keep that. At 9:07, we are out. Time to smelt. Does this make 2 or 1? It makes 1, alright. Put a whole stack in there. And can we do better than burning all our wood? Yes. Yes, we can. That button does work. Now, to finish off the tinkerer's tools, smeltery. How much clay, sand, gravel do we have? Okay, so that's not a lot. We can make... it's 2 clay dust per... So 4 for 8 of these seared bricks, and then to make almost anything requires several of them. Like this is 8 ceramic, that makes 2. Okay. So what I see is each 2 clay dust nets us like 1 seared brick. So with this much we could make 16 seared bricks, which is not enough for... Yeah, no, that's not even remotely enough. Where did we have the clay dust tab? Here? Brings us up to 48. Oh, and we need to be smelting more cobble. Let's make a couple furnaces. Cobble, how much more do we have? We need more of these. This is not enough. More. I say more. But if we get a saw, we can make the crop sticks and fix our wood problems. That way we at least have something to put into them. Yeah, let's do that next. So let's take our early ingots of metal. Maybe not the silver. We'll use up the manganese for hammer. This copper should be useful to us. Lots of sneeze coming. Whew. Don't know if that came through the microphone. That was explosive. Alright. Yeah, all that charcoal is needed to smelt what's currently in there. Well, let's also keep this full. So a saw with the copper. So we're gonna hammer out some plates. Is that a good number of plates? Maybe I go a little bit more. And we need those sticks. Come back to us, please, sticks. Oh, is that not how you make a file? Maybe you can't make it with copper plates. Does copper not do the tools? Maybe it doesn't. Let me see, if I search for file, and we click here, and then we filter for copper, it's not a thing, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, so we do need the iron. And there was not a lot. Like here I have 4 pieces of this dust. Swap out. We will need copper plates eventually, so I'm not upset, but... Well, I wanted a saw, and a saw this did not make. This will also not be enough. I mean, I can make a file, right? Because this is just enough for 2 plates. Yep. Now, what saw blades are available, I wonder? Is copper... No, it's not. Alright then. We have to mine again. Just to get a saw blade. Well, that is what it is. No, silver. Let's check silver. There's silver on the list. Man, what a song to come up right now. Yeah, take me to a world of silver. Oh, wow, that saw is garbage. I am, however, going to make it because we just need a cut or 2 to get started. It's tempting me, at least. There's no other way to make crop sticks, I think. I think we have to have the saw at this stage in the game. So if I'm looking at crop sticks, it's the longwood. I need a saw and a file to make just 2 longwood sticks. What I think we need is an iron vein, and then we can just make iron tools. Yeah. Let's shoot for that. We've only prospected 1 spot here so far. The copper. We also know there's a coal vein up here. We could go this way next. See what's over there. Let's bring up the ore chunks. We have flint, we have our repair table. We don't need to bring the furnaces. Off we go. What is here? It's a mystery. I'm gonna find out. Hey, our rubber trees have grown. That's nice. We also need to harvest those. But we're gonna need the tools first before we can effectively harvest. It's just necessary. For making the sapling thing. What's it called? Tree sapper. I actually can't remember off the top of my head. What's the name of the thing that's made out of the wooden fluid pipes I can look up, and then we can hit usages on them. Wooden fluid. And like, what is this used for? It's used to make a tree tap. That's the word. Yeah, we need all the tools for this, so. Iron first. And this is rock salt, so that does not help. Not yet. Next. Hey, you were somewhat close to our farm. No. Not having it. I wonder if the rabbits spawn passively. We're gonna have to just fence off an area to protect our farm. Maybe living next to a desert was not the best idea. Alright, what do we have here? Cinnabar. This is making me think redstone. Is probably down this way. Which would be a nice upgrade. Glow lichen. Huh. Nope, not safe. Hello, creeper. Well, is it redstone or is it not? We haven't dug down far enough. Answer is, yeah, it's redstone. We can't mine it yet. Are we close to getting another tool level? No, we're not. All right, we did it. Next. What does this vein have to offer us? A nice skylight start, I like it. Down we go. Rinse and repeat. We basically do this until we get gold and have the ore finder wand where we can actually put a piece of something that we're searching for. And that speeds this whole process up quite a bit. Basaltic mineral, perfect. This is iron. Essentially. Doesn't have iron in the name, but if you notice in the chemical equation here, Fe, Fe, Fe over and over, yeah. It will smelt into... Wait, I'm hitting usages on it. Oh, because we're on a tool station. Straight up smelts into iron. We mine. And on we'll go. This is the cartoon, I think is the name of the artist. Featuring a couple of the singers that are popular in the NCS community. do have to wonder if AI takes off. Like this is kind of like a best case sort of scenario. I'm sure the technology does well. Let's pretend we all have access to it, and it's somewhat shared. Let's also pretend that like it starts taking away jobs and stuff. What are we going to do next? Like as a planet, what comes after? Do we just like not work? Did the AI robots serve the needs of everybody? Are the rich really going to share that? Or are humans gonna get bored? Oh, with new things to do. I don't know. Lots of I don't knows in the stream today, but I'm willing to admit that when I don't know something, it's fine. It's not like one person can ever know everything. That would just be too much to expect. Oh, we turned F7 off. That's why I don't see the exits. Oh, I can't mine Pillars Earth yet. Yep, that's fine. I'm thinking about what I myself would do too if the AIs take over. Probably non-stop video gaming. It's like entertainment seeking at that point. Like, okay, we automate the food, the water delivery, you know, power, electricity, all that stuff. I would spend more time just gaming, socializing, hanging out. I wouldn't have to devote as much to work, right? And people have been saying this is what was true like in the medieval ages. People worked like maybe 3 to 12 hours a week and then they were done. They didn't work 40-hour weeks, except for like during very peak busy seasons. So that's, you know, if you don't get the crops now, they're gonna rot type situations. But we don't want to starve throughout winter. And here we are on the cusp of like a great invention that the AIs. And what will we do? What will become of us? Good questions. Let's ask questions we can answer. That's how my brain wants to go down. And the question is, how much iron do we want before we go back? Yeah, we have a stack of 60, so that's almost one stack of ingots. That won't last long. Oh, and it's night. Let's sleep, because we are rather... I forgot the bed somewhere. Chat, where's my bed? I suppose we're staying underground now. We'll stay where it's safe. We have misplaced the bed. So much for questions I can answer. I don't know the answer to that one. So we mine. Hi cat, can I help you? Yes, we're gonna walk on the keyboard. Okay, thanks. I needed the game assist there. Maybe if all our food comes and, you know, basic needs are met, housing and whatnot, and the AI utopia, if it goes best case and it's actually shared, blah blah blah, maybe we become like pets to the AI. It's another possibility. That's what I think of when a cat walks by anyway. Iron. Let's see, how long have we been streaming, chat? It's been... Looking for a timer here. Six and a half hours. Wow. That's an amount of time. I have a bit more work to do tonight to prep for my interview tomorrow. That's what's going to be coming next after I get off the stream here. I will sell for when we get this iron back up there as a good stopping point for my play today. And with these hardcore runs, I'm not doing them outside of the streaming. As in there's like no offline playing going on. I'm trying to capture everything on camera. I don't think that rabbit hide is useful for anything, or this spodumene. What else do we have? A little too soon to worry about gypsum or stone. That is iron, that is iron. We do need sand here soon, actually. That is coming up as we make our own smeltery components. Cinnabar also not useful to us yet. I'm gonna hazard and say rubies are also not either. No. This gives us more slots to work with. Continue we shall. Well. Hello, welcome on in. We're mining iron. There was not enough of it up on the surface. And definitely not enough of it from the copper vein that we were tackling earlier. And it turns out copper can't make basic tools in this pack. So, yeah, we need another material. This is a whole collection of mods. Let's see if the mod pack command works. I changed up which bot was handling this. Good night, bot. Good bot. And let's repair this flint pickaxe. Out of the box, it won't quite look like this. We're also playing with some texture packs. Faithful textures. But the experience is still the same. Dig, dig, dig. And at the start, it's just these slow pickaxes. There's not a whole lot you can do about it until you get the infrastructure behind all the upgrades. It's meant to be, what do they call it? One of those expert packs? And what they mean is that it's a time waster pack. But if you know what you're doing, you're gonna carve through it a little faster than other people would. But it's not quick. All the recipes are changed to be harder. There's mechanics that you might rely on, like infinite water. Like when you put water in a 2x2 or a 1x3, and the one in between the blocks fills up. That doesn't happen in this pack. You have to make your own water. Right now, we're kind of waiting for it to not be night anymore, so we'll go back up afterwards. We have enough iron to get started with here so far. I just forgot my bed, and we're playing hardcore. So, I'm not going up there at night in this mod pack. It's ridiculous. The mods get super turbocharged sometimes at random. It's from... What is the name of the mod that does it? Mob. Infernal mobs. This one. This thing. It makes Diablo-style random enchantments on entities. Harder fights. More XP and enchanted loot. Yeah, this provides more of a challenge. There's a quest book with like 12 tiers of progression to go through, and they even split one into half a tier. So maybe this is more like 14. But the ultimate goal is just like a Stargate. I doubt we make it that far in a hardcore run. We might not even make it far enough to write our will down on paper. We're on world number 4 already. The deaths have been embarrassing. And we had a zombie when I forgot to close the game one time after the stream. We had me punching an iron golem was the latest one. That's what we got pinned in the chat at the moment. That happened earlier just today. And we'll see how we did on this one. I've already forgotten what the other death was. We are mining iron and waiting. Oh, hey, it's not. It's now not night. We can leave this place. So we have our stack of blocks. I hear the skeleton burning up outside. That's nice. Up we go. And we hope that there's not a creeper or anything nearby to kill us right as we come out. Oh, ow. We're on fire. Where's the water? Water's this way. Okay, at least the fire got put out. Let's turn off F9 and F7. We don't need those overlays when we're not mining. We're just gonna run from the mobs. We're not geared to fight them, so that should have despawned most of them. Still see a flaming skeleton, and there's a what looked like a zombie there. No, it's a slime. Our base is somewhere over here. Is it safe? Seems safe. We do not have this area lit up yet. Not well. But alright, it is time to cook iron. Please have coal. Cool. We're gonna put this here. We want 8 pieces. That'll cook a whole stack. Do these make 1 or 2? These 1, okay. An important question to answer. So here, cooking iron, we have more copper. And now I basically don't have enough fuel to run all these constantly because we don't have enough of these running. Yeah, this is the beginnings of our base. And it's, organization is, not a priority yet. So, to get more of these coke ovens, we need more sand, more clay, more gravel. What was it? Sand and clay for this. Yeah, sand, clay, and gravel for grout. Okay. Where are the chests that I have? There they are. Let's see if we can't make a few drawers. Oh wait, no, we don't have a saw yet. That's right. We're waiting on the iron to make a saw. Now we should have enough. We're gonna improve our crafting situation here drastically. So let's start by hammering out probably just all those. And then this goes here, here. Let's make 3 saws. One of the first improvements we can make is this crafting table. I have mostly the whole 6 hours. Wait, I haven't taken much of a break yet this stream. There's been a couple minutes here and there. This isn't even the longest I've ever streamed. So now, this crafting table here, it can see what's inside the chest next to it. Which is quite nice. We're gonna want another one of these near a chest that's more dedicated, I'd say. We could start one here. I'm going to plan to keep tools, metal ingots, and little bits that we use in here. How much more stone did we get? Good. I need that as a bit. These are tools. That's a tool. Clay dust is something we're currently crafting with too. And all that can go in here. Okay, yeah, so now for like making mortars, for example, we should be able to do it with this. Nice. Oh, actually, it's probably faster to just shift click those into there. Okay, what I want to make at the moment is I want to saw up some half wood planks and make some drawers. All the wood's over there too, isn't it? Oh, and we want crop sticks. And another farm field. Okay, so to remind myself of that, let's grab our bucket. Buckets. Some of these lily pads. As a reminder that I want more crops. Alright, time to salt. We should have one more saw. Found it. They're still on that table. Okay, cut these in half. Nice. Now these around a chest should make us drawers. Could make 8. 8's a good start. I'm wanting to get an idea of how much clay, sand, gravel, cobblestone that we have. Gravel, clay, sand, yeah, these are the ones. Don't see any clay in there. Yeah, welcome to the bell ringing club. By the way, if anybody just needs to hear that noise, I made it just 50 little token points. Feel free to ring your ears to death. That's it. We don't have any more clay, sand, gravel. Okay. This is almost 6 stacks. That's not enough for sure. So we need a lot more clay and sand. I know that we have a lot of clay along this river line over there. But before I take off and deal with that, let's do the farm for the crop sticks, which is from here. I think I can hit Shift C. Yeah, there we go. We can make 16. It's a start. And I want to load them up with spruce saplings. Yeah. I think that'll, well... Oak. Let's do oak. That way we get the apples and we get... I've bookmarked everything with oak wood. I say everything as I'm staring at spruce logs here on the chest. We haven't standardized which type of wood we're working with here yet. Let's go get that water bucket now. At least there's our bed. We have found it. That question is answered. We left it at base. Put this in our inventory. Let's start farm number 2. 2, 3, 4. You can go here, I guess. Time to break some hose. And I mean that. See, it's already broken. These wooden hoses do not last long. There goes the second one. Right, but now we could make the mattock with the axe and the shovel combined with the tinker's tools. He's coming. Alright, we've had enough soybeans. I have to swap. What just happened there with the soybeans? They stopped doing stuff. The nutritional value dropped because I've eaten them 6 times out of the last 20 foods. You have to keep swapping in this pack. It's trying to kill us. But this is our wood problem solved right here. These are good. Will provide us with plenty of wood. Especially when we get this thing full. Hit start. That was all the wood I had. Wasn't it? I mean, it was all that was in there. I don't think these can make the same thing. Oh! You know, it turns out they can. Alright, let's use this rubber wood up. Not like we have an extractor yet, we don't need it. Okay, it doesn't see it as something it can work with the ore dictionary for... Yeah. So I'm not messing with it. It did not auto-craft when I pressed the button. Hey, Karma's playing again. That's our jam. Okay, the lunchbox. Is this steel? No, okay, it's just iron. Let's make this. We need a rod with file hammer. Yeah, we're doing this. I'm not carrying around a lunch bag. Take our iron. Keep smelting. Don't stop. Okay, so for starters, we need what? Rods? So we need a file. Bunch of rods. We broke our file. Let's make another one after we make a couple more plates. In this pack, I suggest making mini tools at once. Like, you need files. So just make a bunch of them. You're gonna use them. What else do we need? Screwdriver, and we're gonna search for what? Iron? Let's see if we can't autocomplete. Was it on page 2? Where's the plain iron? Last page? Wow. Alright. Let's make 2 of these. These are a little bit less used. I'm not gonna make as many of those right at once. But we do make more than one. And now, okay. We're missing screws and double plates. So double plates are just the single plates hammered together. I think they go the other way. Yes, so 1, 2, 3 of those. Dare I make 2 lunchboxes? Yes. Let's carry 2 lunchboxes. That's 12 slots of food. So we can alternate and get a bunch of different things that we try and we're growing a bunch of tiny foods that don't feed us well, so 12 slots sounds good. We want to saw these in half. This is how we make bolts, which make screws. Maybe I'll make 10 screws for starting. We split this and we file it. I just have most of these recipes memorized because it's been... I don't know how many times we've played this. Early game. Losing count. Alright. In you go. Look at that. We have inventory space again. Now we do a harvest. Random foods. Okay, so that's all harvested now, yeah? And then this is what our inventory would look like. But we have lunch boxes. Yeah, changing the type of wood, you're right. That was a message I missed earlier. And I'm too lazy to change those and update them. So it's not gonna happen. Now we fill up the other one. And that leaves us with 3 beets left over. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave those behind. Do we have more for torches? No. Clearly we need more of these. This is not enough. Clay, and then sand. Flint is our repair material. We need to take it with us. Oh. We need to make more of it. This is what mortars are for. Chunk, chunk. Hope you like that sound. Now, we happen to live next to a desert, so sand is easy. When we were searching for clay earlier, this riverbank had lots of it. When we were looking for gravel, and it was just like clay after clay after clay after... Hey, you're nearby. I don't want you trampling our crops. No, like, here's some clay. Easy. So I think we should probably make another 2 of those coke ovens. And then we also want a smeltery. So that's grout. We'll be needing. Alright, yes. We'll follow the river into this purple flower area and get all the clay we can muster. Hey, look, gravel in the area that we ran by earlier. We do still need those. It is an ingredient in grout. Getting dark. The darkness in this mod pack is very scary, especially if you don't have the shaders turned on. It goes complete pitch black. Like, you cannot see in front of you. That dark. The kind of darkness that usually you would only bump into in, like, if you go underwater or into a cave system. Alright, now that we're actually looking for clay, where is it? Like, we ran into so much of it. Am I running along a different river? Because now there's gravel? Or did the shaders just make me blind to this earlier? Am I playing better without shaders? Shovel needs repair. Done. Sand is on our list. I'll take it. Although sand is closer to our base. So let's fill up on things that are farther away from us when we're farther away from the base, rather than things that are closer to us. Yeah, this is an optimization technique. There was some manager I had at one of my first retail jobs. I used to work at a Hobby Lobby, folks. Die Hobby Lobby. Let me tell you, cleaning up after old people's bathrooms is gross. It's disgusting. There would also be people who would bring their dogs in the store and not clean up after their own dog's crap. Or leave diapers in the middle of the aisle. And we were talking about how people are awful earlier. I've experienced this. I'd never do that out in public. Nope. But anyways, I brought this up because there was a manager that I had that talked about the best way that you can save time is to not have to walk back and forth so much. You know, like order the task that you're doing in such a way that you'll walk back and forth less in the big store. I was like, this makes some sense. We can apply that logic to a lot of things. Minecraft. If we get the things that are not as, you know, far away from the base, like sand, this is what we do when we go mining, even. That's a big pocket of clay. If I mine these blocks, then I'll knock down... What is there? So we need dirt. Yeah. And then we go under. Little small optimizations to change up the order of steps that you might take to accomplish a task. Hey, it pays off. It's probably one of the best little small pieces of advice I ever got in such a low paying, like, minimum wage job. Alright, so this is a few stacks of clay. I don't think it's enough. Let's fill up our inventory before we come back. It's less steps. The grout is just extremely expensive. It's not obviously so at first, but it becomes that way quite quickly. Alright, this was a good one. Enough to break our tool again. Clay. It's not something I have messed with a lot in real life. We had one pottery class I was forced to take for like an artsy thing in middle school. And it was like one day they were letting us make pottery. So I suppose it's like one of the more expensive hobbies that you can undertake. So most schools aren't gonna sponsor that for a whole semester. Now that would be a bit much. But I imagine clay is not quite like this in the real world. First off, it's often more like reddish, not gray. I guess that's what I'm used to from Tennessee, Alabama, some of those states. Any clay I saw out and about in the woods, it was red. I don't know where people are finding this silvery gray colored clay out in the wild. Ah, we've done it. The inventory's getting a bit full. There's still a little bit of room. Mississippi, you can find red, orange, and gray. Oh, well, nice. See, I've never encountered the gray, just as I'm out and about in nature. I know it exists, and I've just never seen it firsthand. I feel the same way about $1 million. I know it exists, but I haven't seen it. 62, now 64, okay. That'll do it. I mean, we can also drop the eggs. They aren't that important. One more stack. We can do one more. And we came to the conclusion that we also don't need the sand, so we try this. Drop the feathers too. Yeah, we can drop the feathers too. Chicken parts are not a priority, and maybe these sticks too, or the dirt. We're gonna save steps, folks, as I proceed to pick up those things that I just dropped. It's okay, we can drop them again. There was a trash can button, wasn't there? Yeah. Maybe we should use that button more. And this we can also eat. Brought the bed, didn't we? Yes, yes we did. E. Hit E. Green clay. Now that's the first I've heard. I wonder what mineral mixes in to get the green color. Or if it's some other kind of phenomenon that would provide that color. Please enlighten us if you know. The more you know. I'm not going near wolves. That was how we died on the first world. I remember. Winter bad. I'm getting this clay and I'm getting out. We can walk back along the other side of the river. Bad wolf, bad wolf. The Gregan's going great. I mean, ignore the fact that we're on world number 4. It's going great. We totally did not punch a iron golem earlier with our axe. Yeah, that didn't happen. There's not a clip showing exactly that pinned to the chat. Right now we are out about harvesting things for the things that we lost. This is clay, sand, gravel, you know, recreating the tech that we have left behind. In another life. A forgotten dimension. Oh, we still have a bit of room. Okay. You know what? It broke. That's fine. That's enough. We stopped there. Let's see. There's still a lot of clay that we can get along the sides of the river here. It's good. Hopefully this is enough for our smeltery and 2 more of those coke ovens. I like my smelteries to be 4x4, so that leaves 16 holes, and I like to make them 4 tall, so it fits a stack. I don't think we have enough for that, but I think we have enough for the first layer. We mine sand next, and then get to crafting. You know what we didn't have on the last map? I don't think we had lunch boxes yet. We were still rocking 2 lunch bags. That were full of sandwiches. Our farming situation was so much better. Oh, I bet it was this riverbank that we locked along earlier. This one. Yeah, we took a new path that time, didn't we? So I also don't remember running into the snow, so that, yeah, this was new for us. We went this way last time and then came around back up through the desert. That's why it was unfamiliar. This river goes off 3 different directions. I've actually not seen this kind of formation in a little while in Minecraft, have I? What do we call this? We call it a delta, I think, when the river comes in from like the ocean or something and goes a bunch of different ways. The biggest example I can think of is like the Nile River in Egypt, that delta area. Which reminds me of a fun video game. What was it called? It was a town simulator. Cleopatra was the name of the expansion that came out for it. Oh, it'll come to me. You constructed basic huts for villagers to come settle in, and then eventually those upgraded, and they always wanted pottery and beer to upgrade into fancier lives or jewelry. Right now we're up to 23 stacks of clay. And that kind of empties out our inventory. Repair the flint. Time to get sand. I really cannot remember the name of this game. I played quite a bit of this game though. My dad played quite a bit of it on my computer. So I guess this was one of the first games where I was the watcher, learning from the other person playing the game. My pre-YouTube addiction days. Y'all, I have a YouTube problem. I did say earlier tonight that I looked up a video to have as a background noise while I was brushing my teeth, and it was titled, "Watch this while you're brushing your teeth." I was called out. Called out. Yeah, nowadays I like watching other people play the games if they're good at it. StarCraft 2, something I like to watch a lot of commentary on. The pros are really impressive in that. I have not seen a lot of this specific Egyptian city builder game on there. Oh, there's a quest for killing rabbits. Is there now? Yes, there is. Do we get a quarter heart from it? We do. Maybe we could actually buy ourselves an extra life this time around. Let's see if there's a tip on that. Like if we're playing hardcore, will it tell us? There's all alone of 9. Command block to reload quest book. Yeah. No, we don't do that now. Back up tearing. Now, I think we just need to do more from this chapter here. So it wants us to get wool again. I think there are quests though that explain what I was about to rant about there. So when I find it in later, it will remind me. And we'll get those extra hearts. Maybe we can keep this world. There are other things that we can kill that are safe in that kill things chapter. Back to it. Yeah, like cows. We can kill 20 cows. Pigs. And then these all recharge over... Oh, well, this one takes 6 hours to recharge. Yeah, squids. We could farm squids. Mm-hmm. Then we get these hearts. Is there not a quest explaining these? Oh, apparently we can turn them into heart canisters too. There's a consume. I didn't even know this was a thing. Huh. Alright, but what I'm more interested in is consuming the hearts to add on to our better questing lives. And I thought there was a chapter covering hardcore. Oh, here it is. It's in the better questing underneath the wheat on the first night. We haven't read this. So it's got a number of useful commands. Skip commands. I want the explanation about hardcore. So we need this. And we get to start with 3 lives. Okay. Should we turn this on? I'm down for it. Is anybody opposed? All who say nay, speak now. It's world number 4. Maybe we need those lives. I already tried 3 other times. It didn't work. Hearing none opposed. What is it? EQ. Oh, wait a second though. I don't have cheats enabled. Because on the hardcore, it wouldn't let me do that. So if we turn this into a proper server, maybe I could actually run that command. Will it let us change the difficulty? No, it's locked. What if we open this up as a land world temporarily and we allow cheats? Start world. Okay, now can we run the DQ admin? Okay, it's tab completing, so I think that means yes. And what was even command? I've forgotten. Hardcore. BQ admin hardcore. Alright, it's on. Now, we're also set to hardcore as our world difficulty. So... I don't know if those will counteract, or if one takes precedence. This one will cause us to delete the world, but maybe the extra lives play into that? I just want to reload, because I don't want it to be running all the time if I hit escape. I want it to pause. You don't need it open to land. That's better. Santa time! And unlike the canonical Star Wars, the sand does not get everywhere. It's just like any other cube block in this bag. Goes into the inventory and stacks neatly. Man, my computer's chugging along now. It's not running out of RAM, is it? No, we're good. It's just that reloading all the chunks again. Well, we have a technique by which we can do commands. Open to land, allow cheats. Okay, let's just leave that floating there. We're gonna use that again. Sandy, sandy, sand. Sandy, sand. All through the Gabriel, we mine the sand. Meanwhile, I have no idea what's going on YouTube, if it plays ads or not. That could be an ad-free way of watching, for anyone curious. We're streaming to both this time. And the chats are synchronized, as far as I know. We tested that a little bit at the start. Sand. Nice to live next to a desert in Minecraft, at least in this pack. The easiest way is to find bees at the start too. These things, they really stand out in the sand area. What are they called? Modest Hive, yeah. Also not a terrible bee to start with. It's not going to poison you, for example. They have lots of random effects that they do. I have on my mental list, if we ever make it far into this hardcore run, is to watch out for the exploding bees. I've died to them before. Don't want to do that in hardcore. Now we die to things like that we do to ourselves. Ah, welcome on in, Uinger. We're digging up sand again because yeah, we died. Ring ring. Well, actually, what would it take to make the bell? Are we already at bell technology? I think it requires a pressure plate, so we're not. And button, pressure plate. Yeah, I'm just not microcrafting that yet. Sorry. The furthest I've been in GTNH, that would be somewhere like mid ZPM, which I have running on a server world at the moment. Another streamer, Kashimoto503, and I played quite a bit on that world. I was also one of the people who did the Hive run, which had these crazy rules. Now, I didn't play all the way through. Oh, that needs a little less transparency, doesn't it? Filters. Let's bump that up a little. Maybe there. Maybe a little more. Close. And you're at LUV. Oh yeah, other people in the chat, feel free to chime in. LUV is where the pack really starts to open up into a lot of possibilities for automation. It's where you're getting some of the like final multi-blocks that you need to do the automated crafting that the pack starts to push you towards. And it opens up some of the big lines that the games have. Talking about like monazite or Nequadria. It's these long chains of recipes to make something basic. I'm looking for the dust. Where is it here? We got tiny piles, small piles, and then like a normal size pile. Or maybe the ingot. The quad star ingot. Can expand. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, so you might want to get Nequada oxide mixture, whatever it is here. But that comes from chemically reacting Nequada oxide mixture, which comes from distilling this, which comes from... And it's just a chain. You follow this down several different pathways, and they combine together to finally like get you Nequada out the other end, and some other byproducts. And people have made flowcharts, diagrams, showing what you need, where it is, how much power it might draw. For me, there's this open source Python tool that somebody implemented that you can specify in YAML all the recipes and it will draw them out and graph the power usage. That's something we've used before here on this channel. Planning ahead is definitely worth doing in this pack when it comes to those big lines. Because they need space. So you have to know about how much space you're going to need for the big machines. At the moment, I just know I need clay, sand, gravel. And I wish that machines were doing things in the background for us, but we're not there yet. The more that you can automate in this pack, the better off you are. At the beginning here, we're doing it all by hand. And I'm open to starting like a new run with people, like a new team run. I haven't mentioned this a whole lot since starting streaming again, but we're just playing the hardcore things until something else comes up that's kind of like better and longer term. Because that's how you play this pack faster and more better. You just play with more people. And I'm hoping my life doesn't change again in like 9 months and that I do find a job here in Germany and I get to stay. I don't really want to swap countries again. That was a big move, folks. Big move. Tried not automating all the way to HV? Wow. And then gave up. You made it farther than I would have. I would have at least used a hopper or something, or item auto output. I don't know, what do we count as automation here in this context? Maybe it's having from resources automatically farmed all the way to like a finished product, like a circuit. Which some people do that. Some people will automate the entire LV circuit line. The pack, though, wants you to kind of progress as fast as you can into applied energistics and then start your real automation journeys. But you can really go as slow as you want. I like the logistic pipes mod, for example. You can dink around quite a while here at LV, you know, pre-HV, with just logistic pipes. Automatically crafting things for you. Sand. Hopefully this is enough for a little while. You know, we also don't have a water tank yet. What do you think of it? You like to watch other people play it? Yes. This is how you save time in life. You watch other people waste their time with it. Personally though, like if I'm going to be playing Minecraft, I want it to be modded. And if I'm going to have to pick a mod pack, well, I want something that's had a lot of development, where there's not a lot of bugs with it, and, like people have actually played through it and tested it. And GTNH fits this quite well. It's got the magic, it's got the tech, it's got an array of quests that keep you busy, and some like several different gameplay styles you can do. Oh, yes, the cobble. When you can afford that rock breaker, extra power, it's worth it. Automate all the things. There's another rabbit over there. I think they're just spawning naturally, but I don't want them to get too far away or they'll wander over to the crops again and trample them. Speaking of, let's go check on it and make sure a rogue rabbit hasn't wandered its way over. It seems we're good. While we're here, we might as well start our microcrafting. Here goes. Coins away. Can we give ourselves... I was gonna say, can we give ourselves a chest just for the coins? But I've moved all... Yeah, there they are. Let's just shove coins over here. Yeah. And then these guys, do they stack? Okay, so we had a little bit in there. And we have the dirt. Interesting, that doesn't take things off your hotbar when you hit that button. Does hempcrete give speed bonus like regular concrete? I don't know. Let's expand hempcrete and see. What's it made out of? Water and hempcrete powder. I don't know. It doesn't say in the tooltip. The other ones mentioned that in the tooltip. I kind of wonder if these are just in the mod so that you can get the concrete looks from vanilla Minecraft. Yeah, the bright, colorful, powdered vanilla concrete blocks. Okay, so grout is on my mind. I want to start there and then we'll go towards other things. Water buckets, check. A crafting table that we can take with us, check. Clay dust, gravel, sand. Alright, so we're gonna need to macerate this. Here's that sound I hope you like. Chunk, chunk. And then we had a little bit of clay dust already, so we take that, gravel, sand. I hope that's enough. Crafting station going down. And will it craft? The answer is yes. And if we scroll up, Control Shift to put that at 12, will it craft 3 at once? Yes. Yes, it does. Lovely. Now, if we had more buckets, we'd craft more even faster. Which we would have to use our clay dust on. Did we have some in here too? I don't... Yeah, no, I think this is all. But let's... Wait. This texture... Why? Why is the sugar cane floating with this texture? I think this is why it's 50% complete. That's not quite right. Let's see. If we go for 4... 4 is at least an even number. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go all the way to 8. The stone goes over here. That'll be turned into more flint, I'm sure. You know what we do with those? We make mortars. Wait, why am I doing this manually? Can we go back a couple tabs? It's this one. Right. Guess that's a little faster than doing it by hand. Cool. Need more buckets. Do clay blocks. Okay, so clay blocks can also make grout, yes. Oh. I thought we needed a compressor. I mean, it's still half, but at least we wouldn't be breaking a bunch of mortars. let's put this on its own tab here. Let's put it here. Bookmark this and bookmark this grout recipe. No. Wait. Can grout not be made with? We need clay dust. But if we do it from blocks, we do get a hole. Does this work out to actually save us any mortars? I think so. I think it'll use half the mortars this way. At the cost of we just need more buckets of water. Even though we don't have infinite water yet. Yep. This is the way. So for our smelter tab, this one, let's do this recipe. And try to group that together. And we increase the number up to 8. Oh, well, actually we only have the the 8 buckets, so if we do 4 at a time, we'll use 4 there and 4 there. Okay, I like this. Are our buckets done? Yes. Clay balls. Okay. Let's see what it'll craft us. As we decimate our local water supply. This water table means nothing to us. Okay, Shift C on the whole group. That's kind of nice. So I still have to press it twice. Not sure why that is. I think it's just working through what we had already. Yeah, because we already had clay dust. That's right. Okay, and now that we're running low on the clay dust, let's see what it does here. Ah, yes. As expected, I press it once and it uses up all 8 buckets. Lovely. Oh, it's so great. Yep, this is what we needed, chat. Thanks, more buckets. Worth it. And I don't think this is gonna be enough to do it again. So what do we have? We ended up with 3.5 stacks of the grout. I'll stop there. This is good. We now form these into bricks. Where did I leave the brick mold? Here it is. Ah, quick grabbing torches. There we go. Let's see, we have this balance grid button, don't we? Perfect. Now smelt. How much do we have? Oof. Yeah, it's more than nothing. Time to harvest bonsais. They're ready. I noticed that the coke oven over there is getting a little bit low. This was just a few of them. Half a stack. Way faster than chopping down trees at the start here. A channel redeemed that just gives me a bucket in the game. If we could connect this 1710 Minecraft to Twitch chat, I'd love that. No, I want to take a smallish break here and come back in a moment. Let's see how far off we're from our next ad frame. Give me like 3-ish minutes, chat. Yeah, let's throw up the be right back screen. Has it been 3 minutes, chat? Hmm. A mod that adds a REST API. I like the way you're thinking. That's what we need. Because we would want to connect commands from chat, which come from those chat redeems. Yeah, we would want that to fire off API on the back end. That makes sense. I went and got a snack, had a small chat with the wife. We can play some more games. Well, number 4. I'd love for y'all to torment me in the game with random chat redeems. But giving me a bucket, this would be like a nice thing. How often are you chatters actually going to be nice about it? The question I wonder. Some of these need to become bonsais. Have we emptied any slots? We have. What about this one? Alright. Working through some of those slots. Fill our inventory with buckets. Oh my goodness. This would be quite a bit. I would say there has to be some mechanic where I'm not just tossing them down onto the ground then. Right? Because I mean, how are y'all going to fill it up faster than I can redeem? I said this backwards. How are they going to fill it faster than y'all redeem? Yeah, this is the phrasing. Man, did I party too hard yesterday? Because conjugating sentences today has been kind of difficult. Alright, so we've expanded that. That's all we can do for now. What are we cooking here? Oh yeah, grout. Yeah, we're making our smeltery. And I want a couple more of these, but we don't have the wood yet to really keep it going, so we're rocking what we got here. These, the creosote buckets. Forgot, we had one metal bucket. We can use this as furnace fuel. All these just restarted their smell, so we missed our moment there. To sneak in the buckets. Now I wonder, do the clay buckets... Let's answer this question empirically. If we put this in here for that slot, will it take away the clay bucket? Because with lava, it's a one-time use. Typically for these clay buckets. I don't know if the same holds true for creosote as a source of fuel. We'll have the answer soon. If this bucket disappears, I cry a tear. tear for a lost comrade, a fellow bucket. It doesn't. All right. So yeah, we can use these as our fuel, but they're also like our water things. But I don't know, we can make more, right? Our charcoal can now be used for torches. Lovely. Cotton harvest. Let's get this turned into a string, get the wool, maybe complete that quest that we've been procrastinating. Will this make enough? I think it's 5 string per wool, if I'm not mistaken. In an X. Yes. That made 5. We have 2 here, we have a bit more cotton there. There's our 6. Quest, Fluffy and Red. And we already have a bed, already made, so now it actually unlocks Tier 0 Stone Age. We gather our clay, done. What else do we do? We gather... Yeah, we've already crafted a macerator, so it wants us to pick up stone again? Oh. Yeah, that I can't do just yet. We must cook. And here we swap. Swap. Good stuff. Is this enough seared bricks? I'm questioning. It's doubtful. But we can get started with it. Nearest water source there. And our tab. This one. So we don't have this bookmarked yet. Let's bookmark it. Yoink. And if we could just drag this up to be a bigger number. It's just going to try to craft as much as it can. If we have more buckets, great. It goes more fast. If we don't, it does what it can. I like that. Right, we were supposed to be murdering these two for coins. I want you for a heart. Get back here. I have to kill 20, I think it is. So many things to concentrate on as we play. Lots of different competing goals. More empty buckets, please. No, no, no. Okay. That's fair. Actually, let's just go grab a whole nother stack. Get a whole nother stack of stone going in a bit. Surely one of these will finish soon. So 16 seared bricks. Yeah, this is not a lot yet. Not to mention, we also need these casting channels. Let's make... I want 4 drains, I think. Let's see, 3, 4, so 4 of those. That's gonna need 4 faucets. That's gonna need, we need at least 1 tank. I'd say we could do 2. We want a smeltery controller. And time to actually craft the drains. Okay. Next up is the... Yeah, we don't have enough to keep going. All day bucket stream. Yep, and it turned out it's 8 hours so far. That's what it is. It turned out to be. So can I take half of that and put it in here? Now we have 4 empty ones. Lovely. And that's the rest of our finished. It's almost 25 stone. Actually, we had the one other piece over here, didn't we? Yeah, there it is. Quest. Quest me. Alright. More of those seared brick blocks are required. I'm driving around. Each time you come back, there's a shiny bucket on the street. Yeah. Well, there's like at least one day a week where I feel like playing games. My streams can't always be this long, but while I am still unemployed, there is time, folks. I had to purposely quit my jobs because they didn't want to deal with German tax laws. And you know, I don't blame them. I also don't want to deal with tax laws. I'm gonna hire an expert when it comes to filing taxes the first year and just say, like, here are papers. Is anything missing? Please help. I don't know any of the laws of this country yet. Not by heart, you know? Okay. Even more bricks. We still need more bricks. We've leveled up a bit on some of our crafting, though. We made more buckets while you were gone, Kazumi. And we're now at the point where we're making the pieces of our smeltery. Oh, we're gonna have to actually create some seared stone too. This we have to actually cook up first before we can get it. So we need a basic smeltery first. And we're gonna need more grout. I didn't make enough. And believe it or not, more grout required. Tax stuff everywhere automatic, just click submit. I don't know, I've never filed in Germany before. And simultaneously in the US. Because I still have to file taxes there too. But maybe it's going to be pretty easy for me because I haven't made income over here yet. And it's almost the end of the year. So maybe next year. Oh, unless this little bit of Twitch streaming is going to count. I don't know, that might be too small of an amount to actually like require filing taxes. Yeah, I will eventually renounce said citizenship when the opportunity arises. You're not all ready to harvest yet. Yeah, you have to pay to become not a citizen. Like, it actually costs money to renounce it. And that final year, I could see owing like a little bit of tax. I don't know if you renounce it, like what are they gonna do? Extradite you for tax evasions? That you paid the whole time you were a citizen? But then you renounced it, so you're done. You pay your last bill and then like you move on. You find a new electric provider basically. A new country. I hope it works this way. I have to pay for my entire life. Yeah, there's no point in renouncing the citizenship. Why would people even bother with that? They would just keep it. And we'll smelt up some more grout, but I need to make it, so where's our grout? We're already on the tab. Clay, sand, gravel. We're gonna use the clay balls to make blocks. Apparently that was a sand gathering quest. Yeah, I would like having all the buckets empty though. Yeah, that's why we're gonna smelt up a little bit of cobble. In you go. Two and three. Now we have 8. Okay, apparently US taxes are complicated. I mean, I believe it. There's a reason I file with some kind of automated software each and every time I do it. Even then, I'm like, man, couldn't they just like tell me how much I owe? And we go from there. We'll come back for that. Let's make the grout. Wow, it does not like doing the crafting chain when you don't have inventory. Can we throw some things on the ground to help with them? And I didn't bring any mortars. Okay. Yeah, so we have some skill issues. Forgot mortars. If they assume I lied on my tax form. Well, I have yet to lie on the tax form. So hopefully this is not much of an issue. Where am I going to set up this smeltery? Here's as good a spot as any, right? So 16. That's how I like to make it. That's what I'm doing. One of these can be the controller. Train. Maybe we'll put the controller here. And those can go next to it. Eat. Yep, we need more things. And build it up in the sky. How do I walk up there? If we had this magical power, I would. We could build, but oh gosh. How often do I complete builds on the stream here, folks? Let's say it's a bit rare. Mortars are what? I want to come back more into play. Let's try to break some things here. Making grout. Making grout. I actually don't know how far that molten metal can fall between the faucets and the basins. I don't know. I've never tried to separate them more than one block. I will experiment. Yes. We can at least start with at least 2. Awesome. Okay. This mud that's here is not cooperating. Grout me again, and now that mortar's at 25%, so every time we're doing one of those crafting chains, it's taking away a quarter of the mortar. That's much better than what we were doing earlier, so thanks, chat. Everything in this game is imaginary. And we're gonna drain it all. And now, one more go, and that'll be the last of the mortar. Oh yeah, like a true American. That's funny. If I get too close to oil though, I tend to take a swim. And that doesn't work. Alright, now we cook up our ground. We got 2 stacks. We still have... Yeah, we got a bit of creosote. Yeah, there's 4. Alright, we have 4 furnaces. Let's put it to work. This ground... Oh, right, I have to make bricks. Duh. And balance that. Where's our mold? What have I done with the brick mold? Did I put it over here again? I sure did. Now we have 2 stacks of smeltable things. In you go. That we'll finish our first layer, I hope. World 4 in the title main, we've already died on 3 previous hardcore runs. So if you got attached to World 3, it's no more. I went and today punched a iron golem. It punched back. It hurt. It hurt fast. This time I did turn on what was it? The hardcore questing thing. But we haven't bought any extra lives yet. We're supposed to start with 3? And I don't know if it takes precedence over me generating the world with hardcore enabled. We'll find out. If we die and it props up that we want to delete the world, we'll know that the hardcore thing takes precedence and we should do like a normal difficulty world. And then turn on the better quest mode hardcore. I don't know, it's an experiment. Kind of like we're about to experiment with how far will the metal go in our smeltery, which we still have to get lava for, by the way. The iron golem was Shrek and get off the swamp. I don't know how many times I've seen the first Shrek movie. I like that movie a lot. But the second and like third ones, nah, I haven't really seen those much. But the first one, I'll rewatch that. And then rewatch it again. And again. I don't know why. What is... Oh. We have a monster among us. How we looking? I think we can take this guy. Oh, there's another one off over there. Alright, I don't know if I can take 2 of you. Especially if you're a Gatlin one. Is this how we go, chat? Nope, I hear a creeper. Run! It got us anyway. We're not gonna wither to death, are we? Okay, good. That's such a terrible way to go, wither. How those guys even end up over there? We sleep pretty regularly. Just gonna walk this way till they despawn. Are you skeletons gone now? Wait, new one is coming out. There's a new Shrek coming out? How many times can they remake this title? The second and third one have their moments with the jokes. I have seen them multiple times, just not near as many times as the first one. Okay, yeah, they're gone now. There might just be too much darkness over here by these trees. Ooh, no, I mean, it's yellow, so during the daylight hours it should be fine. I don't know. A complete new one. I mean, each one of them has been new. They keep progressing the story a little each time with something different. I don't like skeletons spawning right over here, so we're chopping these down. That was an interruption that was unwelcomed. There's just 2 or 1, there's just 1 up there, so we should be able to jump and get it. Shrek 5 in 2027. I don't have any other blocks, it's gotta be wood. Alright, tall tree. And still one more. Still one yet? Oh gosh. Done. Fine. Are you kidding me? Oh, tool station. Tuesday. So this should have a few less mob spawning on us, I hope. Stay busy, little coke oven. Now, crap is done. Yeah, that fifth strike's gonna come out about the same time I reach the 10th world or something, who knows. Right. Make the bricks. There it goes. Okay. This should be enough. One, two. Alright, that should count as a smeltery, and it does. It has formed that little thing there. We haven't have enough that we can go a second level up. Wonderful. Now we take these, and we go and find lava. We haven't found lava yet, have we? My memories are overlapping with the previous world. Yeah, this simulation has not yet encountered lava. And we're gonna want the iron bucket for this. Yes, this one, the shiny one. Probably a few more torches. And the charcoal was here. Found it. Sticks. Don't know if we still have those or not. Let's just make some. Okay, I think we dig down to that redstone vein, which is already quite deep. A bucket of water too would be nice. We're gonna make a nice like mine shaft that we can just drop down to easily get to lava. What's found? Okay, I don't think things can spawn down here. I think that's fine. Thought that was a cave we'd been living next to this whole time. Open to our murder. I'm going down. Lava's the goal. Now, if we really want to live life dangerously, we could jump down and simply land the water bucket drop. But I've died like that. Yeah, no. Why risk that on hardcore, right? Not gonna risk it. 5, here we go. Yeah, that's exactly what would happen. Really quickly. This was, I think, the deepest ore vein we found yet so far. So, in theory, I dig the least here to find lava down at the bottom. Can we even mine this? Yeah, okay, good. We can mine the cinnabar. Oh, we can't mine redstone yet. We don't have the harvest level iron. Okay, so both those redstones are in the way, which means we're going to lose our sunlight as we go down. And that's more redstone, alright. So I picked the one vein I couldn't just dig straight through. This means we also won't even be able to really make like a water elevator. We'll have to make it above one of these redstone blocks. We can't get all the way to the bottom without better tools. Not a straight shot. Not from where that hole started. Okay, this is deep slate. That makes me think we're near, what is our Y level? Y22. It should be near the lava level. Oh, please tell me I brought flint. I did not. We don't have any way to repair a pick. This is gonna be a quick trip. Well, we'll come back. Perhaps we can make the water spot be here and dig straight up. Well, there's no way I'll be able to dig straight up with our 0% pick. We'll plan for it here. Because you know, what can you do? Swap sides. So we put the torches on the other side. Oh, it's dark out there. Do we have the bed? We do. Can I place it here? I might not rest now. There are monsters nearby. Okay. Can I rest here? Oh, right, yeah, our pickaxe is broken. We won't be doing anything with it. Because I forgot the fire rock. Flint. While we were down there, I didn't hear any of the lava. Oh no! Did we die from... We just poked our head up. And here we go, launching into the air. 3 hearts left. And dead. You did call it. You were the last chat message. It became true. Did not see that coming. Did not. Yeah. Alchemical witch. And we're dead. This is it. Well. So now we know that the better questing hardcore is not the same. Yeah, this world I'm just gonna delete it. It's fine. If we click respawn, this is where it would crash. We've tried that before. We'll click title screen. Create new world. HC world number 5. This time we can allow cheats, that way we can get that better questing hardcore mode instead. Where this is the one where we can get 3 lives. And gain more from the hearts. Try this seed. I usually like typing words in, but we can do a random number seed. It's got 6, 7, and some other numbers, so yeah. Create new world. Our first command can be that EQ admin hardcore. We'll give a chance for the world to load first. And we're falling. And we're falling. And we're falling. Is it gonna generate? There it goes. Okay, hardcore mode is on. Toss the quest book. I don't need it. Now we should have 3 lives. I feel better about this run already. Okay, so let's see if we can beat our personal best, which so far on the first day we're only getting to a bed. At East to Salvation. East to Salvation, alright. We're being guided. I need the guidance. I keep dying. I mean, there's some sheep here. But I need a little bit of flint before I can make the crafting table and the sword. What am I gonna find as I go further east? We're looking for. More sheep. Okay. Where's my flint? Where's the gravel? There's a bountiful amount of food here. Something I can survive on. Here's a roguelike. You know, if we get 3 lives, maybe we'll get a chance to come back to this one. Waypoint, new, rogue, what people RGD, roguelike dungeon. Not sure what the actual abbreviation is there. We are approaching water. Maybe that'll have the temperate rainforest near it. I'm hoping for gravel. I think that looks like a... What is that? Maybe like one of those village castle things? That gravel's underwater. Is there some slightly above? Maybe over there. You know what? I'm going for it. How much wood do we need for our first tools? This is a question. The answer... There's our crafting table. Oh, let's make sure we're doing the quest. Alright, we need to punch dirt first. Dirt. Dirt. Diddly derp. We do this because it's part of our progression, because we'll get the coins for the jungle sapling for papers. Nine gravel, 5 oak log, one more the gravel. We have the 5 oak logs, it's going to submit to. We'll claim that when we need it. 3 flint. It gives us another flint. We'll take it. We have the crafting table in our inventory, but we'll make another. This is why we should have punched the dirt first. Check. I totally read that there. Okay, so this is the group that I think I want to have a bookmark for. It requires the pick, shovel, axe, hoe. So if we group the hoe here, and the shovel, and the axe. I wonder if I can hit Shift C and it's going to craft all these things. It needs 9 logs. And 8 plank. Let's just hold Shift above it and see what we're missing. Missing 3 logs of the oak variety. Yeah, if I don't hurry up here, we might not get our bed for the first night. That would be awkward. Is this here? Alright, I'm gonna try it. Shift C. All 4 of the tools. And look, see, that quest is just done. Nice. Nice. What's next? Yeah, we soft mill, we monster hunt. Okay. You know what? We do want to hunt monsters. I don't have enough wood. Another tree we must chop. Can't believe we're on. Oh, I need to update the stream title. We're on world number 5 now. Moved up. One of these days, we're gonna survive and get to electrical circuits. It can happen. I have faith. Blind faith in myself. Alright, I see chicken and a pig on the minimap. We walked by the sheep. I'm going back to them. That's a guarantee. We'll actually live. But now we have the quest open for it. Yeah, 1 minute. What happened is we came up out of that mine shaft and we got yeeted into outer space. Dropped down, we were 3 hearts. And then the next thing that hit us before I even had a chance to run away, we were dead. Yep. One alchemical powerful witch destroyed us. Well, actually, there is one sheep on the minimap off to the south. We're going back west where there was a bunch of them. Take his food with us. Here's a sheep. All right. We need wool. It's nice. It gave us 2. Can we get 2 from you as well? No? None? Okay, I need more. Night is falling. There was more, slightly above here. Right as I was saying, I hope we make it further than just a bed. We'll be lucky to make it to just a bed at this rate. Come on, sheep. I need you. I need you to be white sheep too. It matters with the wool, the stacking, the carpet. It's only 4. Come on, give us 2. Oh. Are there more white sheep nearby? This is gonna be a rough night. I can't see, folks. I can't see. Well, this is where we turn on the shaders. I wonder which ones are better for the night. Let's try out the complementary ones. Okay, I can kind of see now. We have some light. Need the white sheep. It's not a preference, it's just like, it's what the quest wants. It wants white carpet. Even though the quest has red in the title. Well, we got this. We can survive, right? What is this guy's spitting at us? Since when does spiders spit? In Minecraft? And now we're on fire. Yeah, I don't see us surviving this night. One of the rules that I had set was like, okay, I can't hide in a hidey hole if I don't get to bed the first night. Which doesn't make for a very long run, does it? And we're dead. We have 2 more lives. I don't know if just standing here will work. That guy probably sees us. But as long as I don't move, maybe the sphere of safety won't leave us. Dun 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 dun. You know. Top content right here. At least it doesn't see us. I think we could make it back to our grave. The question is, could we kill a sheep along the way? I see them on the mini-map. It's not obvious what color they are. It's gonna be a lot of punching to get through them. They are white, that's good. Maybe we can still get a bed and reclaim this run. But that is one life of the 3 already gone. And I don't see him reported anywhere. Like how many lives are left? Be nice to have that chatted out or something. And that skeleton, can you help us out? Can you shoot the sheep some? No, shoot the sheep. Thank you. Not us, the sheep. You're aiming wrong. Help, not hurt. Get this down. Get out of here. It's impossible to jump crit a skeleton because they shoot you and you get knocked back. Right? I want my sheep. You're in the way. Which side? Which way? Oh, you went that way. All right. That's 2 out of 3. Oh, because he can't get through the door on this side. I gotta open the door for him. Thanks for letting me know. It's one of the cats.
Minutes.
20 minutes into the hour? Oh no. You coming this way too, Tucker? I got time. I can just keep dying in the game right now. Oh, Cass is just staring at me through a glass door. More graves means more mobs. Oh. Oofta. I mean, that guy's still definitely over there. I want to kill that sheep, though. That we weakened. Mortally wounded. Can you not run away, sheep? Now is not the time. That's just one. We need another, don't we? This is the one that we wounded. Revenge. Oh no. Just run. Run. Run for our lives! Straight to our other stuff. That hopefully we can reclaim. Run some more. Craft a bed. Okay, run. Just run. Is here good? Can we craft here? Are they hot on our tail? I don't see anything at the moment. Right, maybe we can craft a bed. Oh my goodness, we have a bed. We have 1 life left out of the 3. So now it's like one of the other runs. We have to make this life count. Oh, that's the rockiest start so far, but it doesn't mean that the run will be terrible. But it was not a great start. Not at all. These are edible, right? Yeah, they are. Yeah, we turned on the BQ admin hardcore. Better questing. So, I need help. Hardcore runs weren't working for us, were they? I have a head. I'll wear it. I do need the help. Yeah, maybe I should be allowing y'all to purchase buffs for me in the game. What? Mental health because I decided to do hardcore. Yep. And to try to talk about taxes at the same time. Yeah, this might qualify me for mental assistance. Alright. Things are calmer this morning. We're not running for our lives. What are the things that we craft after we get to bed? Let's see. We craft... And actually, you know, I really like having this all grouped up right here. This was kind of nice. I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of some of these other groups. Yeah, we just craft all the tools in one kind of like go there. And if we need them individually, I think instead of hitting Shift C on the group, we hit Shift C above the tool, and it will use whatever wood we have set up here. All right, page 2 tells us that we want to get tinkerers. That's a big leap. Oh, food first. I mean, we could. Actually, we got our first hospital bill, which I was talking about on stream, that it was less than 200 euros. Well, it turns out the ambulance ride was like close to 600 as well, so it was about 800 all told for a few hours for my wife to be in the hospital. But still way less than it would have been in the States, and that was without billing an insurance company. I think there's a form I'm supposed to print off in advance to have the providers sign it or something. I don't know. It's some kind of travel insurance that I'm on. And I've been waiting for their customer support to get back to me, and they haven't yet, on how I submit these after the fact. We'll see. I think health insurance is a global scam. Can't we just agree that everybody wants to see doctors when they get sick? And that this just needs to be funded by governments, you know? Like taxes. And subsidized at the lowest cost possible. I don't see any other great way of doing it. Yeah, in the US it's definitely a scam. But still, like any private, for-profit insurance company, I think it all falls under that category. If you're like trying to do a good thing for humanity, but you're like, yeah, let me also just like make an insane profit while I do it. Maybe you're not doing the greatest thing for humanity. Now, some profit obviously should be allowable because, well, any business would perish if it didn't make like a little bit extra to stack up for like when times are rough, or to you know, expand and do research and development and that kind of stuff. But to make like hundreds or thousands of percentage profit, ugh, off of like healthcare drugs and things like that, yeah, not good. This happens a lot in the US. One of the several reasons why we left. What are the patients gonna do? Go to a different doctor? We own them all, yeah. Buy the whole system. And that's what people are discovering with the housing market too, you know? And all the private equity that's been buying it up is investments. It's a bit expensive. So yeah, we should be able to hit individual tools too. No, we're not able to. But if we ungroup, maybe we can just like redraw groups at our convenience to craft just the tools we want. Maybe. Okay, that's not bad. So I can just alt-click, draw a new line, and then swap which tool I want with like Alt and Shift and that kind of thing. Yeah, it's that's a little bit sad. Like, are you really in the healthcare industry if you don't care that the people you're caring for just die because you can't make like a couple extra bucks off of them? I think it comes down to whether people are greedy at the core or not greedy. Like, do they want to share, or are they the kind that just wants to hog it all? And like, we're such a tiny part of this universe that we're in. Like, how can we not share? This place is huge. There's so much. And we're digitizing a lot of it. We're taking up even less space than we were before in a lot of ways. Yeah, if they weren't, communism would work. Yeah. And yeah. Yeah, people just share. I mean, imagine if you could just walk around and get anything you wanted for free, if you were just reasonable with how often you requested things. There was some movie I was watching a while back where they went to alternate dimensions. I want to say it was like one of the Marvel movies, with Doctor Strange jumping around. And one of the worlds they hop into, all the food is free. And they're like, yeah, I thought it was really weird when I visited your world. Food is free in most other dimensions. Sharing is caring, and instantly unteach them that it's piracy or whatever. Yeah. I mean, I learned this when I was playing with toys as a kid. That if you didn't share and you hogged all of something, that the other children wouldn't want to play with you. It just wasn't fun if you had all the cool stuff. I don't know how the billionaires never got this lesson in their lives. Right, more flint. Jungle saplings, right. We're quest progressing so that we can do the coins. Which one gives us this? It's one of the early quests, and I can't remember now. Your technicians. You are the forest rangers. Yes, we take you. And then we immediately go and turn it around on jungle saplings. Time to sleep. Eat the rich. You know? The thought has crossed my mind. At the very least, we should be taxing the bejeebities out of the wealth that they have accumulated and stockpiled, like forcing them to share. Like the shame that the rest of the kids in the circle will put on that one that is hogging all of something in the playpen. And I think the reason like wealth taxes and things don't work, this is again why I want the land value tax. They can shuffle things around in bank accounts and move things around and come up with these derivatives and bets and things to play and take loans out on assets, and there's loopholes for like everything we can come up with. But what we're not taxing is like the thing that they own that's really making them the most money, and it's the land. Every business on the planet operates on land somewhere. It can be even a shipping business, but the planes have to land somewhere, the boats have to dock somewhere, the warehouses have to stock somewhere. It can be an AI business that has a data center somewhere. There's land somewhere for said business. We haven't gotten to the point where we're going off onto other planets yet for businesses. But even if we did, there would still be physical space in the universe somewhere running their business. I think the tax should be on the limited space we have on the planet. Like, how much of it are you using up? Okay, you need to pay this much based on the value of that spot that you're depriving everyone else from having complete control over. And then they can't hide. Like, if they have a piece of paper saying they own the thing, it's registered with a government somewhere. You can't just like move big plots of land around. I mean, there are like tectonic shifts, volcanic islands that grow land slowly over time, but there's maybe like a giant meteor showing up to add on a new land mass. Barring like huge natural occurrences, land doesn't really grow or shrink. And it's really hard to build man-made islands. They've tried it. It's very expensive. It's not very cost-effective. Iron Maiden and baked in a volcano sounds exclusive. Yeah, so they're running warehouses somewhere that are operating, they make the money. If we were to tax those, that's how we could get at their wealth. Right at the source where they're able to generate it. There's no wealth on this planet that is generated without land. And this is where people get into the discussion of like interest on money with banks. Well, I mean, banks run on land somewhere, don't they? Actual people, computer programs run those numbers somewhere. That could be taxed too, if we tax their lands. I think not taxing this one thing appropriately is where we may have went wrong with the monetary system. There are other taxes that we should probably also have to like encourage developments to happen and futuristic things, or to put away bad things that are bad for people's health. Now, I've mostly just been chopping trees while we managed to get a bed that first night. That was awful, in case you missed that. After losing 2 of our lives. We're supposed to head east to Salvation. Maybe we have enough food. A rainforest sounds like a place that would have lots of fruit trees. Is cow tipping a quest that we have already? Let's check. Now we don't get cow tipper until we've unlocked tinker time, right? And this one's just a checkbox, so let's hit that. I'll claim a lunch bag. I do not need a food journal though. What is that I harvested with a right click? Oh, that's an herb garden. We can eat those. Yoink. East. East I go. And find the promised rainforest land. Now, was it just straight east from spawn, I wonder? We'll find out. I'd say this is already a pretty good biome with the 80% humidity. You don't really need much more than like 70 or 60. It's just a bonus, in my opinion. Now we've reached, what is this biome? This is a hot river. Okay, that lunch bag has diminishing returns now. Early game food. Not the best mechanic. Is this what we're looking for? Is this the rainforest? Shrubland. And this over here is Grove. And then temperate rainforest. Okay, I actually didn't know what one looked like. And this is it, apparently. This looks like a mob spawning a trap. Like, I would want to build high up here and not stay low to the ground ever. And it just goes on and on. Wow. This is a forest I can get lost in. 10 is on the right, so 10 is to the south. Somewhere. This will be a decent start. Let's see, can 10 make the tools? We couldn't do that with copper last time we found it. And that does not help with the search, does it? For some reason 10 is not filtering that down. Oh, copper does make a hammer, right? That's not what I meant to search then. I meant to look at the tool parts page, because it couldn't make other tools. Why does this find so many ingots? Can I ingot 10? Or 10? What is the search that I want to do? Alright, what are these ore diction? Ingot 10. Pretty sure that's kind of what's that. How come that's not popping up anything? Oh, oh dear. It's definitely a mob trap if I don't sleep. I'm looking around. It seems safe. Okay. I'm liking that there's a good amount of food growing on the trees and whatnot here. That's nice for a good start. And we do have some mobs running around the forest that we can farm. And there's definitely wood for days. We're gonna have to learn how we want to harvest those. Is it climb up like where we can find vines and then chop our way down? Or do I staircase up on like one of these thick ones? Maybe so. Oh hey cat, what's up? I heard you. I'll look into enjoying this on. And south is our clay as well. Okay, so this'll have everything we need for our next stream. I don't think I have it in me to do a third world in one day. Let's find somebody else streaming here on Twitch and we can raid out. And on YouTube, I don't know how to do that. If y'all are watching on YouTube, sorry. The stream's just gonna end there. I think the Cozy Gamers are on. We will raid them. I like their GTNH. Slash raid, bats, Cozy Games. And thank y'all for coming and hanging out. I had fun playing today, even if I died. Lots. On hardcore. Right as Hellcat was ending. That was perfect timing on the music. Let me save this world, because I'm not going to do any off camera. And y'all go have fun with the Cozy Gamers, please. Peace.